are you still playing this thing?
Don't just hate it when you breathe in and it's like you get saliva choking you out as soon as you breathe in. Is something broken? Feels like everybody's talking about something being
Hold
broken.
it right there.
Was nothing on that layout to be broken? It looked fine to me. I sure hope nothing's broken. Hi, hello. Day 10 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are in double-digit days. Double-digit days. Oh, man. Double-digit days of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. Burp. We're all a little broken inside. I mean, we are going to be saying goodbye to the SNES era, and I understand. I understand. But you know, the PlayStation era is awesome as well. So is the PS2 era and beyond. So, you know, there's still good stuff. Still fantastic stuff. But in this game, we are back half. World of Ruin, searching for friends. There's my controller. Hope everyone's having a good one, though. We can pick ourselves back together as we enjoy Final Fantasy together, right? Good things come from Final Fantasy. That's what they say. They being, you know, everyone, right? Like, yes, good things come from Final Fantasy. That's where the good things come from, indeed. They sure do. I tell you what. I really need to ditch Maria. Like, none of her levels are gonna matter. Actually, getting her a little more levels won't be the worst thing. But anyway. Hi, hello, what's going on? Welcome in. Day 10 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are, as you can see, World of Ruin FF6. I thought I had Mog in my party, which is fine. For
real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bits. Because I had plans about how I wanted to handle that, but that's fine. She's not some Oprah she's a general. Well, okay, and I'll keep that in mind when I go forward in this game. Let's just get some hellos out really quick. I hope everybody's excited for the Game Awards. I'm only excited for the Game Awards for the announcements. I dread every single aspect of the Game Awards this year because it's like a tragedy to gaming and the gaming industry and the expectation of gaming so far with like what the player's choice games were. Good lord. And I just know that it's gonna be the worst thing ever. So I'm not hopeful for any of the awards, and I'm just, you know, hoping for some good announcements. That's it. I like, honestly, this might be the jumping the shark of the Game Awards, because every new year is getting worse and worse and worse with like less and less integrity behind the votes and everything, or behind the awards, like what gets what, you know. And they really fucking did some stupid shit this year, and it just might completely trash the event and nobody will watch it anymore. We'll see. Anyway, the announcements will always draw people in though, so who knows. Space Cowboy, what's up? What's got Outdog? Play it, by the way, tons of support already, good lord. Play it, thank you for the 301 bits and the 355 bits and the 144 bits as well. No Name, thank you for the 222 bits. Grim Nola, thank you for the $3.11 donation. And Joey, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4 times 355 bits. I think that's everything. Thank you, everyone. That's a hell of a lot of support to start the stream with. I really appreciate that. Thank you for continuing to support the stream and the Fiesta. Just enjoying yourself. So thank you very, very much. Speaking of people, let's continue those hellos. We got Aldog, Low End, what's up? Playtastic, hello, what's up? Space Cowboy, JJ, hello. Shadow Fusion, what's up? What's up? Ellie with the 78 months. Didn't catch that. Thank you very much for 78 months. Bam. Let's see, No Name's here. What's up? Joey, hello. What's going on? Mecha. Selnica, hello. What's up? Are you Power? Dragadai, hello. We got Northrex. What's going on? Phoenix, hello. Lady Lore, what's up? Let's see. Rover, hi. Hey, why don't you come over here? Come on. I don't want you to get up on the computer again, so why don't you come over here? Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, you're getting over there again? Go somewhere. I know you want to go somewhere. I just got to be prepared to receive it, wherever you're going to go. Oh, okay, stepping on the... No, don't step on that, please. There you go. There you go. Hey. Northrex, what's up? What's up? Zeo Delta, Lady Lore, hello. Rio Power, what's going on? Nick Bed, what's up? Airman, how's it going? What's up, Yurizo? Who else we got? Arkuma, what's up? What's up, Crystal Hero? Fox, how's it going? No Name's here. Hitokiri, how's it going? What's up, Arian? Pink Sammy, RPG Jake, hello. What's up, Suntop? Jose, how's it going? What's up, Rod Bear? What else we got? This old man Vax. Pause the Final Fantasy and watch the Game Awards, and we all take a shot every time this shit game wins an award it doesn't deserve. You know, I drink a little bit during my stream sometimes, but I don't want to get blitzed, so you guys will just have to do that on your own, you know? Jono, how's it going? Tall Geese, hello. Ducky Quack Quack, what's up? Phantom, how's it going? Goblin Butler, Jensei, Ray, what's up? What's up, Matthew? King Smashington is here. Heck the Kobold, what's up? Bratzant, Brock, Altered, hello. White Assassin, Zeo, and Lurkers, anyone I'm a Metamist. Hello, and welcome. Yeah, you gotta have something in your system to watch this stream and not want to like rip your hair out. I do agree with that. Whenever I watch my stream, I'm just like, ugh. But you know, I also hate listening to my own voice. If I were to ever start going bald, I would just own it and just like shave my head and just be like, yep. That's that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Probably not too good. That's all right. Usually ducking, yeah, usually. That I could be bald gamer guy, yeah. What's up, Cinny? I'm bald in the other stream. Oh, man. Yeah, we all pretty much agree, White Assassin, that the DLC thing is complete stupidity. But what's even worse is how they're allowing gacha games to basically be on the same level as regular games, which is complete sellout nonsense. The lack of integrity in gacha games should disqualify them from anything other than just a gacha game award. Shaving your head constantly is also a pain. Well, true. My God, what an analogy. That's so good. I mean, it's true, RPG Chick would be pretty devastated if I were to go bald. So, I'll have to find a wig that I can stomach. Because hair is really hard to digest. Nobody's trying to appeal to younger generations in gaming, really. Not specifically, anyway. Like the whole, like the industry isn't. The industry knows what the metrics are, and young people do make up a good chunk of it. But I mean, the largest bulge of gaming population is actually our age. It's 30 to 40 around there. Well, 30 to 50, I guess, would be a better marker of that, but they're all pretty much of the same general time frame, you know, kind of thing. But that we're the largest gaming population. Young people typically don't have money, true, yeah, that's another thing, but they do get Christmas presents, so. It has nothing to do with that, Suntop. You're just making shit up, I feel. It has to do with, like, so the Game Awards is largely determined by a lot of, like, news publications like the LA Times that have nothing to do with video games, and Jeff Keighley's opinions. And what that means basically is that there's not really a lot of integrity in news media journalism or anything like that. It just means that they get paid, and that's who they vote for, basically. It's one of the reasons why certain companies have almost never won Game of the Year despite their product, like, far excelling a lot of the others. If it wasn't Elden Ring DLC, it wouldn't get me nominated. Yeah, I played the Elden Ring DLC. It's like mid at best. It's not that great of a DLC. It's okay. It's got some neat stuff, but it's a huge world that's horribly empty and just lacking any kind of real content aside from just copy paste from the main game. It's boring-ish. I loved the main game and platinumed it. I went through the DLC once and I was like, cool, that was kind of a letdown. You know, especially the final boss was just complete bullshit. The narrative was lacking as well, but the concepts were kind of neat as usual. You know, had a lot of very neat artsy kind of stuff. Yeah, agreed. Anyway, I'm pretty sure everybody pretty much agrees that the DLC getting nominated is complete garbage. It's the opposite of objective, which is what the Game Awards should be, is basically saying, hey, this is what we think is the objective game of the year, the best that we have to offer. And they elevated a mid DLC, you know? Ugh. That objective is money. Might have a point there. Whoopsie. Well, that's really bad. I definitely do not want Runic, since all of my damage is magic right now. Oh yeah, we'll finish FF6 today, almost positively. I definitely agree, Biff. It doesn't matter how amazing the DLC is, for sure. I definitely 100% agree with that. Oh, you don't have a... Just for now. Yeah, I definitely agree that no matter what, how good the DLC is, it shouldn't be nominated. But there's been some phenomenal DLCs in the past that just obviously get passed by, which, you know, begs the question, oh, yeah, why this DLC? You know, obviously, it's not better than a lot of other DLCs we've seen in the past, so why this one, you know? Yeah, Dax, we got way more classic era. I mean, leaving the SNES era, sure, but PlayStation is still classic. Hell, the PS2 is a classic at this point. Look, you know, okay, I would be slightly more okay with a DLC winning, like, a subcategory, you know? But to say it's Game of the Year without a DLC being, like, legitimately fucking brilliant in every way, shape, or form, it is so insulting to all the absolute masterpieces that came out this year to say that it's the objective Game of the Year over like, way more impressive projects that are just absolute freaking bangers, you know what I mean? And that's not even just Rebirth. Like, obviously Rebirth is like an exceptionally high tier product and one of the best games that have ever been released. But that's not even about Rebirth. Like, you could make the same argument for any game that was nominated for Game of the Year over a fucking DLC that's just a derivative copy-paste of the pre-existing game, you know? It's complete horseshit.
For real?
Yeah, for real. I know. Strong opinions and all that. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids. So, like, you know, this isn't just me being like, boo-hoo, I want Rebirth to win or whatever. This is about maintaining integrity in the gaming industry, which obviously is, you know, kind of sort of disappeared as of late, but still, you know, I can still whine about it. I can still hope for better. Am I gonna get my echo screen or what? Thank you. Well, it should, but... I only think that a remake should be nominated if a game that's a remake is entirely its own thing, in which case that qualifies FF7 remake as a potential, but not games like Star Ocean 2 remake, you know? That's my take. I feel like if the remake is vastly different enough for it to be its own game, then it should be qualified. But that takes a measure of, like, reason and deliberation that I imagine most people don't possess, so... That was just you starting shit, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, there's pretty much any kind of major event it gets bet on. Thank you, Evil Bilbo, for 6 months of subbing. I just realized I have some zombies in my team. Please do not eat my brains. Wait. There we go. I literally just got Mog. I couldn't do anything about that. I was on my way to leaving Narsh before I realized I had a teleport stone. Oh, you were also starting shit. Worked. If you, I don't know how you get that comparison, Vax, because I mean, those games are vastly different in every way, shape, or form. The gameplay, the style, the everything. Oops, I should just use a tent outside or something. Yep, that's what it means, Iron Mog. Yeah, you got it. Nice. Let's see. Well, first off, Final Fantasy 15 uses a completely different engine than 7 Remake. FF15 uses the something or other engine, but Remake uses Unreal. It's like the Crystal engine or the Luminous engine, that's what it is. FF15's Luminous engine is proprietary software, and Remake uses Unreal.
For real?
For real, Unreal, yes. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. But I mean, like, I'm not sure how much of each of those games that you've played, but they play remarkably different. They are absolutely, completely different. It's like saying Dark Souls and Kingdom Hearts are the same game because they're both action RPGs. They're that different, you know? Nice use of ellipsis. That's perfect. That's actually the perfect use of ellipsis. Couldn't have done it better. Maybe when we get to the Fiesta this year, to those games, you'll get a better idea of what they feel and look like. I mean, if you're referring to like Final Fantasy VII Remake being different, that's like basically Square's MO is always be different, always try to, you know, make something new and unique that's never been seen or done before, always on the bleeding edge of new things, you know what I mean? So if it feels different, it's probably because it's trying to. In my opinion, Final Fantasy 15 combat is very good. I enjoy it, but FF7 Remake's combat is probably the best combat in any game I've ever played any time in the history of time ever. Just the way it flows and the way it feels and the cinematic nature of it and how the actual just raw mechanics of it are and everything just absolutely blows me away every time. Yeah, I mean, I could understand if like you've only played it, then you would kind of not really see the difference. But like just having the the pause ATB kind of thing in FF7 already makes it a much different experience. No, I didn't think you were knocking it at all. I didn't think that was the case. But I can understand, like, if you're, you know, a very veteran fan of Final Fantasy VII, when you go into remake and it just kind of feels not the same. In my opinion, that's perfect, honestly. I originally, when I first heard of the remake, I was like, it better be exactly the same thing, just better graphics. You know, I was very hesitant about how much I'd want it to change or be different or anything. And as I started to play it, I realized that it was perfect by the fact that it was not the same. It needed to be different and needed to be its own thing. You know, just be a retelling of a story with its own gameplay. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a retelling of the story, which is great, that's fine, but needed to be its own thing from a gameplay perspective, so as not to just be the same thing with better graphics. I'll come back for the dragon. I feel nostalgia gets in the way of that kind of thing a lot. You know, our nostalgia paints a picture of it has to be exactly this thing, and we refuse to acknowledge anything else. And it could be stimming to enjoy something that banks on a nostalgia but doesn't exactly conform to it, you know? If that makes sense. It's like the argument I use is typically a Pokemon versus Pokemon clone games that are like just way better than Pokemon, but it's not Pokemon, so we don't like it the same way. Oh, apparently Thundara does nothing. Alright, fair enough. Just defend then, because it doesn't matter, since he's already dead. See, told you. Right, yeah, at the end of the day, there's multiple ways to do a remake. There's, you know, make it your own thing. And then there's very faithful. And I've always said that the most important part to a remake isn't about, like, how the same it is in terms of gameplay, but how familiar it is. And to that end, the characters are you know, and the story and the places and the things are all familiar, just elaborated upon with much more deeper personalities and character growth and everything. But, you know, everybody has their own ways of enjoying things and things that bother them and things that they enjoy, etc., etc., etc. So, you know, at the end of the day, I could talk until I'm blue in the face about how much I love Remake, and it's not going to change somebody's opinion.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I don't know. I didn't think that was a very old man thing of me to say, but fair enough. Fair's fair. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bids. Womp womp. Alright, so... do I have to save Sabin in order to get that Esper? I think I do. I think I have to do the Sabin thing in order to get the Esper. Damn. Okay, well, let's get some other Espers then. While we're ootin' a boot. Which of the 9 and under would I recommend to anybody that's only played X and up? That's a hard question, because once you get past X, or 10 rather, they kind of start changing a lot more drastically. Like, they're all different and they're all unique Final Fantasies in their own way, but definitely they start to get a lot different because technology has started to allow for them to be more actiony and impactful and everything. But if you really wanted to get into Final Fantasy, I always say start with 4, because first off, that's the first one with the ATB system, and it's also the first one with like actual characters and storytelling. So you can go from 4 up, and then you can decide to go back to 1, 2, and 3 to see like the root of Final Fantasy. But honestly, with the Pixel remasters, there's really not that much of a barrier anymore to just go and, hey, let's just play all of them from start to finish, you know? But yeah, 4 is honestly one of the really best launching points, period, I agree. Just because it kind of gives you substance while still kind of being that classic Final Fantasy style, you know? I'm trying to remember all the free espers. That's the Velt. Go-Go. That's the Crazy Old Man. There's Tarato, but I'd have to get Umaro for it. I don't have Sabin yet. Zozo... No. Haha. Opera has a dragon, but I don't want that yet. Nothing there. The only other free Esper is the healing Esper, but I don't want to get Sabin yet, so I think it's grinding time. Or should I get Realm and Shadow first, and that way I can grind with Shadow? I don't have to get Realm. I don't have to get Realm. I don't have to get Realm. Oh my God, I don't have to get Realm. I can get Shadow before Realm. I forgot about that. There is no 3D remake of this game. I forgot I don't have to get Realm. I just have to rescue her from the behemoth. Sweet, I could actually get my main team. Really? Oh my gosh, the rearranged OSTs for the Pixel Remaster are absolutely phenomenal on every single game. Thank you, Arian. Oh, there's the Umaro thing. Someone should play all the Final Fantasies back-to-back in order, like some kind of challenge or collectathon thing. That would be awesome. Wow, a series playthrough of Final Fantasy games? Who would be bold enough to do such a thing, though? I saw him struggling on Crystals and X-Death today, the 2 fights that I also struggled on. I wonder how I actually compared, because usually 7 absolutely destroys me on FF5. Monster in a box, oh no! Death Warden, I am terrified of what is going to happen in this fight. Oh. I won. 7 hated your jobs? Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. We were having a discussion in the chat earlier today, in his chat earlier today, and he's like, did you see the jobs I rolled? They're so much better. And I was like, dude, I hated the rolls that you got for jobs because I know that you would absolutely destroy me if we got Chemist, and because I don't know how to use Chemist like you do. And he's like, he had a good laugh about it. And it's just like, yep. So for me, the jobs are actually perfect roles because it was more of an equalizer to our like ability. And so it actually let me kind of somewhat compete against him in FF5. Although I'm not quite sure like how I actually did against him, so let's find out.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Damn it, I don't have my window up. I just closed that. Thank you, Lotto, for the 144 bits. Yes, for real. Oh, I actually gained time on him. Wow, okay. Woo, at least I'm doing something right. All right, very important that we get this weapon down here because without it, we can't get Shadow. This dungeon is actually kind of decent to grind in, by the way. It's not the best, but it's kind of decent. Like there's good XP. The enemies are pretty easy to kill, and it's not too difficult. You could do this instead of the other place that we're gonna grind. Itchy Sketchy. We got the Itchy Sketchy. Yeah, splits from Matt Yagamoth too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I only lost him by about 3 or 4 hours or something. I was like, wow, I can't believe it was that close between us two. I mean, obviously he destroyed me, but like he usually destroys me by a much larger margin, right? Yeah, he was 12:30 and I had 16 something. Yeah, there we go, 17. Unfortunately, you can't elixir the second behemoth. In the original, it's considered undead, but in this one, it's not considered undead. Holy magic, Batman! Oh my goodness. Can't believe I lived through that, though. Skipped Leviathan, but did Necrophobe. Interesting. Maybe he thought he needed the tent to build up his resources back. Well, yep, that's bad. Might be dying to this, weirdly. I don't think I've ever had a problem on this fight in the long history of playing this game. So this is very weird. I guess I usually have Sabin doing Bum
I'm
Rush.
in danger!
That's probably why. Joey, thank you for the 277 bits, and I am very much in danger, yes. I just am spamming Phoenix Downs to try and... Nope. That's RIP, pretty much. Wow. I guess I usually come here very late and I have elemental shields to deal with the magic. Will this be enough? Probably not. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay. Apparently he can just fucking spam that shit. Good lord. What the fuck? What the hell? I am so blown away by how that fight happened. What the hell? Shouldn't be that difficult. What's the problem?
Wow, you got it. Wow, wow, you got it. Wow, you got it. Wow, wow, you got it.
Maybe I should have done the grind first. Grimnola, thank you for the $12 12-cent donation. I debated doing grinding first, so everybody be higher level when I got them, but I was like, nah, let's get Shadow so I can grind with Shadow since he's my main team. And now it's like, I shouldn't have done that. Will do, Marissa. Thank you for that godly tier 3 for 102 months. Good lord. Thank you. Shell did nothing for that. Are you kidding me? All right, at least I got that one down. Oh, it's like a FF3 behemoth. That's why. That's why I kept casting Meteor. Well, that's lovely. Normally you can just Phoenix down this thing and win, but it's not considered undead in this, I guess. Nope, still considered undead. So does it just not work? Oh, it does work. Why did I think it didn't work in this version? Alright, never mind. We're good. Yeah, I mean, Holy Water and Phoenix Down are interchangeable on undeads. Holy Waters are just like a third of the price. That's why I use Holy Water instead of Phoenix Downs. Must be having a nightmare. This is part of the bonus incentive. Well, I mean, we get this normally, but we'll be voicing all of the backstories with Shadow. You came to try and stop me leaving? I'm sorry, but I can't turn back, boy. Stay here with my daughter. You both deserve to live in peace. "15 minutes faster than you." Not bad. Arian likes to do companion play-alongs, yeah. He usually starts as soon as the incentives are announced because he still works, so he doesn't stream. Alright, shouldn't be difficult to win. I think I should do Setzer just because they might do rages or dances, even though they're more prepared for this, so. Oh wow, it's a Nomura character versus Nomura character. Nice. Might actually lose though. I might actually lose. I lost. Are you kidding me? Oh, the block! Come on, at. Do at. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I lost. You cannot be joking me. Oh, it doesn't matter. Do I still get my itchy moochie, yeah? No, I lose it. There. Now I'd like to see him do any damage to me. Nope. I fucking lost my input. God damn it. No, I'm not doing this. I'm fucking lost my input, dude. It stole my input. I'm going back to load my game.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bids. There you go. Still getting hit kind of hard. Once again, it's just one of those reasons why I feel like I should have grinded first, you know? I guess I could have given the Hermes sandals or something. That would have made it a little bit easier to do this. Come on, just Thundara, bro. Or Kira yourself. There you go. Alright, so I specifically wanted to wait to grind until I got my main team, simply because my particular brand of strategy is to get my team and benefit from the stat ups. And as I grind, basically what I'm going to do is I'll be making every other new party member that goes to join my party a higher level. Of course somebody got unvanished during my process here. What's up, W Knight? I used to prefer the originals, but the Pixel remasters are brilliant. They're just so much better. I wonder if single target would be better than AoE here. The AoE tax is kind of weird on this one. It's like basically always 60% or something like that. Definitely more than likely better to just AoE. I definitely prefer the music in the Pixar Master for 4 as well. However, there are definitely a couple tracks that aren't like as good of rearrangements. Like the For the Fiend theme is still better for the Pixar Master in my opinion, but it's one of the lower end ones. You know, whereas like Searching for Friends is definitely like peak, you know? Like in my opinion, every single track is better on the Pixel Remaster, but there are some that are more better than others. But the great news is that you can play the original OST when you play the Pixel Remaster, so you never have to worry about it. Let's see. See, there you go. Original. Don't know what happens to the opera, honestly. I want to go through a cycle on this. I don't think the colors are washed out. There's a lot more broad color options, so they use certain colors to differentiate different tones of blonde or white and yellow and stuff. No, it is the worst. The GBA is the worst. It's awful. Yeah, that's what I thought. God, that's so much better. Look, I respect what they did with the hardware on the SNES, but man, like to say these rearrangements aren't better is like a crime against people with ears. Does everybody have Osmos? Osmos? Not Osmos. ×4 is nice, but there's gotta be a better one, right? That one is better. Oh, I can give him Zone Seek. That works, actually. He needs more magic anyway. I don't get the Clyde Frog reference, sorry, I have no idea what that is. The only issue with the dancing mad track for me is that because it's live orchestration, they can't have the seamless transition between the phases because it's too dynamic. So they have to do like a fade out, fade in kind of thing instead. It's not about being elitist, it's about being objective. Ellie's just being objective about the soundboard of the Game Boy Advance being completely trash. Dinosaur Forest is not a good place to grind. The enemies are way too difficult and have way too much HP and do not give relative XP to what you're doing. This, on the other hand, is very easy, fast, and gives great XP. I think a lot of people, myself included when I was younger, don't realize that it's not about what enemy gives the most amount of XP, but what area gives the most amount of XP per hour. If I can fight 500 battles that give 100 XP in an hour versus 5 battles that give 500 XP an hour, which one's gonna give me the, or five battles that give me 500 XP per, which one's gonna give me the most in an hour, you know? 500 battles at 100 XP, or 5 battles at 500 XP, you know what I mean? Just because they give more XP per enemy does not make it better XP per hour. If you played FF6 on the SNES and then went to the Game Boy, you would be devastated by the downgrade in the sound. Ellie is right. The Game Boy Advance OST for this game is an insult. It's like they tried and they should have just not. You know what I mean? Like it's not good. Yep, we'll see you in a bit, Sun Top. Why am I not invisible? Why am I not invisible? Why am I not invisible? Why am I not fucking invisible? What the fuck? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Why am I not invisible? What happened? Yep, I'm toast. There ain't no way. No, I did not. I specifically did not use a tent because I know that from last year that they they break invisibility. Pretty sure I didn't use any cures or anything. Oops. I know how invisibility works. No! As far as I know, I did not use any magic. Why do you think I'm sitting here doing the invisible grind? Because I know how it works. Alright, if Clyde gets hit instead of Beatrix, we'll probably be fine. Probably. Whew. Samazi. I cured myself, did I? I must have just not been thinking about it. I don't know why I would cure myself though, because I'm sitting there at nearly full health, invisible, not taking any damage. Seems weird that I would cure myself for no reason though. Of course, Shadow gains a level with Phantom. Why quick save? Save. Okay. It had to have been out of combat that I did it, you know? Because like, there's just no reason for me to do anything else. all my actions are cursor memory as well. So I had to just been not thinking about it out of combat and just. I definitely wouldn't have wasted potions. That's not how I would have played this. Like in my mind, I would have been like, I have lots of MP and spells. There's no reason, and I have like, I'm not in a dungeon. There's no reason for me to conserve MP, and I would just use MP instead of wasting items that cost money. So I know it wouldn't have been an item. Yeah, it's Ariam had said it's Kira out of combat, which makes sense that I was just like, you know, focused on chat or something and just didn't think about it. That I can kind of see myself doing. Sometimes I'm, you know, distracted and I'm not thinking about every little intimate detail of what I'm doing. Just kind of in the flow of grind. Good news is I'm killing things fast enough to where I don't get the dragons to hop up, so that's good. And once Gao learns Ice 3 or Blizzaga, rather, the grind will start going real fast at that point. Because not only is he getting 2 MP per level with the Esper, but he'll have a level 3 spell on top of that, so. Oh yeah, every intimate detail. Hot streaks! Hey, you know, scrotums to each their own. I mean, if you don't have any problems with the GBA OST, that's fine. But it's like basically everybody else is saying, I had massive amounts of problems with the GBA OST, you know what I mean? And again, it's like, you know, you had your experience with it, and that can't be ignored. Obviously, you were just completely and totally fine with it, so, you know, more power to you, basically, you know what I mean? Personally, I can't stand the SNES, or sorry, the GBA FF6 OST. I think it's complete and utter garbage. It's like mangled, it's butchered, you know? But for you, it was fine, and that's great. You know, I think a lot of people kind of forget that everybody has a different kind of perception. Personally, I have very, very sensitive hearing, and I pick up on nuances really, really clearly. And when things are so off, it gets really hard to listen to. It's not about agree to disagree. I'm literally saying it's an opinion. It's not about right or wrong. You're missing the entire point of what I said. And I was literally saying no one is wrong and no one is right. It's about our own personal opinions and perceptions of how we enjoy something. So get the agree to disagree out of here, or the right or wrong out of here. That's not what I'm talking about. Agree to disagree means that I don't think that you're right. That's how I see it. That's how I've always heard the phrase is agree to disagree is basically like saying, oh, well, you're saying it this way, but I think you're wrong. and we're just gonna have to disagree on this, you know? But maybe my perception of the saying is incorrect. I don't know. I guess we can agree to disagree on how people view that phrase then. No, you're fine, Ruth. It's a good discussion. Nobody's mad at anybody. Everybody has their own perceptions and opinions on how they enjoy content and media and stuff, so having a discussion about it is fine. I mean, it might get a little heated, but it's not getting aggressive, right? You know, there's a difference between disagreeing and then there's like name calling, and there's no name calling going on. There's a lot of objective, you know, discussion going on. Young Seti messes with Harsetti? Really? How? I mean, I think Young Senya's kit is really, really interesting, but she kind of just felt like green usefulness only, you know? I mean, she's useful always, but prioritizes her benefit of a lead green unit. I absolutely despise the additional GBA content. I think it's complete and utter trite garbage. It's just trash to me. It's dungeon for the sake of dungeon with stupid mechanics and horrible scaling and unnecessarily massively huge encounter rate. Oh wow, really? Interesting. Well, then I guess I will be giving young Senya some gear and maybe putting her on my team then. I got her in 5 pulls, by the way. I mean, look, I like the addition of the speed espers with Cactrot, but in the Pixel Remaster, they gave Quetzalcoatl +1 speed. So you don't need to worry about having Raiden for speed. The only bad part about this grind is the low AP gain, but there is another spot in this in the game, the little desert, with the Cactrots that give 5 and 10 AP per. So there are really fast magic grinds out there that I can do. Right, it was Dragon's Den that was really bad. The rest of it is meh. Correct, Ruth. Yeah, that's it. Could it survive Dino Party? Not with this gear. I would need some better, like I would need an Aegis Shield or something really good at evading magic for the meteor. I'd probably just get completely trucked by a dinosaur right now. I mean, being invisible helps with like all the melees that they do, so that would at least get me to the meteor, but I would need way better magic evasion to manage the meteor itself. I platinumed the remake, yeah. It was kind of a painful platinum. I wouldn't super recommend it, but just playing the game is great. You know what? I'm actually going to take a quick detour here in my grind. Well, it's sort of a adjacent detour, but I'm going to get my Tritalk leveled up first because that'll speed up the grind substantially. Hopefully I don't get any of the stupid sandworms because that'll ruin my invisibility. Okay, the throw should just be a guaranteed hit. Alright, and then I'll get 10 AP. But no XP. So 3 more of those. Rip invisibility. We'll have to reapply. Holy shit. What the fuck? Well, that does more than I remember. They still get 5 AP, but if I'm getting destroyed like that...
I'm in danger!
Yeah, I remember the sandworms hitting for like 500 sandstorm. Thank you, Joey, for the 277 bits. I guess, you know what it is? I know what it is. I usually have all the elemental shields and all those like high magic avoidance kind of stuff. So I usually go to Mount Zozo first, and I did not this time, and that's what's going on here. Oh, Blizzard doesn't trigger a counterattack with the sandstorm, so we're good. Alright, that's how we'll handle that. The sandworms still give 5 AP, so they're half as good as a Cactuar, but still, it's plenty fine. Whoops. Oh, it's a chance for counterattack. But those Mantis guys were only giving 1, and I just would take way too long to get everything up. Also gives me Hastiga and Sloga, so I can dunk on Quetzal and go to Bismarck for my +2 strength. Just a way of better managing information for the viewer. Honestly, it's better that way because the title and the information works as a header for people to get information, as opposed to having to scroll down to see what the stream is about. Like, from my perspective, I can't tell you how many times people are like, hey, so what are you doing? And like everything is right in the title of the stream, what they need to know and what's going on, and they don't read it because they have to scroll down to get to it. So for me, I'm looking at it as only a possible benefit. Like, okay, fine, you want to ignore the information still? Fine, but a lot of people are going to be able to see that up top sooner now, and I won't have to, you know... I mean, look, I don't mind people asking questions, you know, ask what's going on and be interactive and everything, but like, if you haven't answered your question, you know, and it's right there, it does feel a little annoying that you brought everything there and, you know, people just ignore it, right? So, you know. Okay. Yeah, Marissa just freaking laid on me. No, please don't. But that's all part of the same bar, honestly, so it's fine. Unless they interchanged information, you know. But yeah. Let me think here. I want to see if I could just one-shot at this point. Oh, I know exactly what you were doing, Marissa. One shot? Yeah. Oh, not a one shot. Darn. Damn it! That's twice I've wasted levels on Phantom. On, Clive. We're about 10 Final Fantasies too early for Clive. That's a one-shot, and a couple levels, I'm sure I'll get a little bit closer to the one-shot. No, I've never played this game in my life. Please teach me, senpai. From my understanding, 2/3 of viewers have the shifted update. It was definitely a good move to go and get my spells. I think that was a smart move to just get the Blizzaga and make the grind a single cast done. Yeah, I enjoy the vibe of FF15 quite a bit. I really am hyped for FF15 this year because it's going to see a lot of screen time. We're going to be doing all hunts, assuming the incentive gets hit. And apparently a lot of the hunts have been updated with the games, with the game over time. And there are actually a lot of required quest lines that have to be done as well with the hunts. So it's going to be quite a bit of FF15. I'm really excited for that since FF15 usually goes really fast. You have a stream tab open for a morning where the streamer's complaining about it, and I didn't have it yet. Complaining about what? Oh, the change. This happens literally every single time Twitch has a change to the interface or something. A bunch of people complain about it because boo-hoo, it's different, and then like a week passes and they're totally fine with it, and then 4 months later it changes and they go boo-hoo, it was better the way it was before, and then 6 months, you know, just rinse and repeat, man. Because like, well, no, it doesn't make it less true. However, there are a lot of updates that people don't really fucking give a shit about, but they like conflate it into this huge ordeal, you know? And then 6 months later, they whine when it changes again. Oh, okay. Right, different doesn't make it worse. I see what you mean now. In that case, I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, different doesn't make it worse, absolutely. I thought you were being like, what I said is, it doesn't make it less true that it's worse because it's different or not different or whatever, you know? So I misunderstood. But anyway, Yeah, this cycle of like, oh, it's so much worse, and then 2 weeks later they don't give a shit, and they like it, and they're totally fine with it, and then they change it again 6 months later, and they go, oh, it's so much better than before, and, you know, just rinse and repeat. The cycle continues every single time there's a change, every single time. All right, one more level with Beatrix, and they should be able to basically one-shot even the mantises, and then the granny will be, oh, there's the level. All right. You know, Ruth, there are VODs of just about every single Fiesta if you want to go back and watch them. I have a document. Yeah. And there's a tab on the bottom that lists all the Fiestas. If you're feeling like you're feeling nostalgic and you want to go back to the older Fiestas and watch them, they're all right there. They're all VODed. They're also in the collections tab. You can view them there as well. There we go. There's the collections tab. It's basically a playlist. Stop tonguing me. It might have some problem with mobile, yeah. That being said, I mean, I wasn't worried about it until, you know, we're off stream anyway, since we're live right now, right? Just drove around? Not really. I never really get in the car and drive around. I definitely want to have a destination, but, you know, I dig the vibe. I think the vibe of FF15 is really strong. I mean, I definitely chocoboed way more, and I would just quick travel to where I needed to go. Because, like, once you've uncovered all the quick travel spots, you just quick travel and then summon your chocobo and go about your business. One thing I will say, though, is it's actually pretty cool that you can just set a destination on your car and then put on the MP3 and listen to some Final Fantasy music while you vibe and listen, you know, enjoy the sights and everything kind of thing. There's a lot of really great vibing that you can do in that game. Also, you know, I was kind of thinking about it as, because I was watching my wife play FF15 yesterday or the day before or something, because she's doing the Fiesta playthrough as well. And a lot of people will say, oh, you know, FF15, it's open world, but it's so empty. And I was kind of thinking about that, and I think it's actually not true. So a lot of, like, how open world is handled, and a lot of people complain about this kind of aspect of open world is like, oh, it's just another open world game where you go and hit all your little nodes and do all your little things, and then, you know, it's just more of the same. You know, you hit your required nodes and you go about your business like every other open world game. And I don't mind that. As long as it's done well and each little node feels special and unique and slightly different, then I'm good with that. But when I was thinking about how FF15 handled the open world, there's basically no single spot in FF15 that doesn't have something going on there. Whether it's a quest destination or a hunt location or something, the open world is not nearly as empty as people think it is. It just doesn't have everything laid out for you. You have to go and find the objectives, the quests, the hunts, and then it'll take you to those destinations and you can see the world for yourself. So the open world is actually way fuller than people realize. Not to mention, a lot of the time with the open world in FF15, it's a lot of self-discovery. Like, you go into this area and all of a sudden a quest pops up. You're like, whoa, hey, I got a quest. You know, there's all these NPCs that like need resources that you help, the car battery quests. There's all sorts of stuff for discovery, on top of, not to mention loot, the armaments, special little side caves. But the open world in FF15 is best seen through the process of doing the content that takes you to those areas. So it's different, but the world is actually not as empty as you think it is. It's just not the traditional style of, here's your 15 nodes per zone, go and do the thing and collect the arbitrary object, you know? All right, we're almost done with our grind. We want to get to about 42-ish. 42 is like a really good level where things start to slow down on XP, but also where everybody else coming into the party will have like over 2,000 HP, which will make them viable, and I won't have to worry about their power output as I go through a dungeon. I'll have my main character carry, and they'll just be able to survive and basically throw out a few heal spells or something. Abort! Castle Mark, what's this place? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, so you love Castle Mark is that's what I'm hearing, Jobin. I couldn't believe how lucky I got with Castlemark last year with FF15, because we had to do all armatures. Not to be taken lightly. Honestly, hearing about anybody playing a Final Fantasy game always makes me want to replay it. So when my wife was doing like the different Fiesta playthroughs of the different Final Fantasies that I wasn't playing, I was like, oh, I want to play this again. And it's like I literally just finished playing it 2 days ago or something, you know? But I will say I got my own, like, you know, off-stream games that I'm playing and I'm enjoying just as much. So, well, maybe not just as much, but I'm enjoying them. I guess I could say, since you're not much in Discord, I usually don't say what I'm playing until I do the review of the game in Discord, but Square was generous enough to give me a key for the Romancing Saga 2 remake, and I've been playing that off-stream on my own time, and I'm enjoying it, actually. It's really, really unique, and it's probably the most I've enjoyed playing a Saga game ever. It's really, really special, really unique, really different, yet it still has a lot of those Saga-isms, like scaling battles and stuff. But it's not as oppressive as your standard Saga game, and the narrative is a lot more focused. So there isn't this, oh, you went the wrong way, now you're fighting level 500 enemies, get fucked, you know? So the Romancing Saga 2 remake so far has been very, very decent. I like it more than Metaphor Refantasio, honestly, so far. But to be fair, I didn't really like Metaphor all that much. I thought Metaphor was okay. It was an okay game. Very basic, very simple, very unnecessary overwriting kind of shit, you know, like your typical anime stuff. But Romancing Saga 2 just has a lot more vibrancy to it. Uh-oh, no signal. That's not good. Just more vibrancy to it, more focus on just the particular placement of objects and, you know, designs and skills and stuff that felt a little bit more, I don't know, polished out, I guess. So I've always said, like, Final Fantasy 2 is the best Saga game. I think the Romancing Saga 2 actually has a fair chance of being considered the best Saga game now. Romancing Saga 2 Remake. Yeah, we're pretty far into it. Yeah, we're just cleaning up our final grind that we're gonna do before we start picking up all the characters and doing all the stuff. We just got a few more levels to gain on Clyde, and then we're good to go. What's up, Crystal? What's going on? Which is just a nice, cool hour grind, basically. So this hour grind will essentially trivialize all the content that we have coming up. I'm debating, I should figure out in my head who I want to go and get first. Probably Cyan, just because of all the elemental shields in there that are so good. And then maybe, I guess I could do Sabin first. Nah, let's do Cyan first. Ah, yeah, Zayo. So, once again, Villacor, I try to reiterate this as much as possible. These games were redone. They're not pure remasters. They're done on a new game engine. They're done on Unity, so they're not on the original software of FF6, which means if there was a glitch in the game, they would have to reprogram it manually into the game, as opposed to it just being already inherent in the code that they would have to fix. So the thing about Vanish Doom and Vanish X-Zone is it's technically only a glitch if the target was originally immune to those spells. So the way Vanish works is it makes you immune to physical attacks, but it makes you super vulnerable to magic. And that vulnerability means that status affecting spells have a 100% chance of landing when you're vanished. So if you're susceptible to Doom and you're vanished, it's death. You're gone. That's it. However, in the original SNES game, Vanish causes the death immunity flag to be bypassed, allowing for any enemy in the entire game to be Vanish Death or Vanish X-Zoned, except for bosses that were immune to Vanish. And there's only 2 in the entire game. I want to say it's Ultros 3, or the final time you fight Ultros, the one in the air, that Ultros, which I think is Ultros 3. And one of the goddess statues, and of course Kefka Tower, and that's it. So those, you know, you could just do reverse Joker Doom if you wanted to. Esper 3, Ultros 3 is Esper Cave. 4 is airship. Wait, Esper Cave? Ultros in the Esper Cave. Huh? Oh, Thamasa. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking the sealed cave for some reason. But anyway, there's only a handful of fights that you can't vanish the target, which means you can't exploit the vanish doom thing. Otherwise, it's not a bug at all. So yeah, there you go. The more you know. They wouldn't recreate the glitch intentionally. That would be silly. The whole point of these Pixar Masters is to be as it was intended kind of playthrough of the game, you know, like remastering it and beautiful like updated sprite work and rearranged tracks, you know, not creating those bugs and glitches that broke half of the game. Like FF1, can you imagine if they kept Thief and Int and everything the same? It'd just be like, hey, we remade FF1, except like it's still just as broken, so like don't pick these jobs because they suck, you know? Like that would be silly. We intentionally make this game buggy. However, what's really interesting is a lot of the things that we thought were bugs are still part of the game. Like for instance with Zeramos, everybody always thought that the spell casting on the Shake and nerfing the Big Bang was a glitch. It's not. It's intended. So that's kind of neat, you know, seeing that kind of stuff. Should, yep, that's the way Vanish works, absolutely, yup. Fair enough, Marissa. I considered that, but you're absolutely right. That is definitely something that they could have done. All right, let's go collect our friends and espers. First stop is going to be Zozo. We'll get Cyan, and then we'll go from there to get Realm and stuff. Sabin first, then Realm, because they have the mega healing espers. Which is the one thing that I'm really, really lacking is healing. I wonder how much my shuriken throw will go for now. I also need to remember where I can buy more shurikens, and of course the Fuma shurikens as well. Zozo music's great. It's definitely not Zozo. Alright, let's test the shuriken. Should be like 3k. Might just be because the defense is low, but I always thought throw bypass defense. But with that output, I guess it's good that I put strength on him, right? What's his strength at? 65, that's really good. 66 magic, 84 magic, and 77 magic. Oh, thank you for noticing the bonus panel. I should probably put him in the front row now. So I'm probably gonna attack a lot now. If you scroll down to the panels, Below the stream, there's a bonus panel, and it's the bonus panel's for noticing, so I thank you for noticing the bonus panel. Yeah. Honestly, the panels, I haven't updated the panels in quite a long time because nobody notices the panels. Nobody notices the panels. Why are you missing, Clyde? What's going on there? Okay, very few people notice the panels. Which, by the way, we were talking about how they moved the stream title to the top of the screen, and I was talking about how nobody scrolls down to read the title at all. Okay, I don't think I need to say anything else. Glassy libidos. All right. Honestly, the information, the stream title and information on the top is way, way, way better. I would highly recommend people get used to it, honestly. Gold hairpin is possibly very useful, if anybody can actually use it. And of course they can't. Yeah. Oh, it's an accessory in this. Okay, well, in that case. Is it still half MP cost? Yeah. Nah, I'd rather just go full brute force. Oh, one thing I can do is probably get rid of my haste boots because I got haste again now. Oh, another thing I can do is once I gain these levels, I can actually start working towards other spells since the XP that I'll be gaining is much lower, and I have what do you call it? You know what? I'm just gonna use a tent here because this thing is gonna break me out of my tent or my invisibility right away anyway. But yeah, I have a much slower level gaining, so I can equip espers that aren't optimal stat gains now without worrying about losing out on stats. Yeah. Honestly, a speed up isn't the worst thing, so you're good there. Yes. No, what I really want... Which one gives me Egg Zone? I don't think I have that yet. I might want Bio... I think I would rather have that utility right there, though. No, I wouldn't. I'd rather have Bio. So let's do Platypus. You're still working on that. Almost done. And you just got that, so we're good. Okay. Hey, Dragon. Is it Blizzaga that you're weak to? I forget, if anything, honestly. Pretty sure he heals from thunder.
And a horse wiener!
He heals from thunder and a horse wiener, huh?
A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Thank you, Marissa, for the $11.11 donation. You'll take the horse wiener and you'll like it. I noticed the panels. That's their message. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you very much. Tri-Talk. He-Man, Tri-Talk. And Dead Dragon. Okay, Dead Dragon. Delicious, delicious Force Armor. This is why this party kind of sucks. At least Setzer can use the Force Armor. Thank you, Taven, for the 238 bits. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Appreciate that, Taven. Thank you. Is it really just the same? Okay. Sort of tank, more like magic tank, because the Force Armor has virtually no physical defense. It's all magic defense and magic avoidance and elemental resistances. But, like, it's insanely good. Okay. Sure, why don't you go on that? So like... Oh, I guess I can't. Can I do... Isn't there like a button you can press to get like more information? On the status screen? I forgot how to get it. Anyway, it's basically a bunch of elemental... Yeah, pair it with the Paladin Shield. Just give me 255 battles really quick. No problem. It's a very taxing thing to do, the Paladin Shield. Oh, level 99 at FF1 wasn't that bad. The problem more with the Paladin Shield is that it renders one of your characters virtually useless, even with a ribbon. It's kind of really hurts them, but yeah. Took longer than FF1. Yeah, it should take longer than FF1. Honestly, this version of the Doma theme, or Cyan's theme, is better than the FF14 one. I think by a significant amount, personally. I'm missing a chest in Mount Zozo, and I really feel like I should get it. Because the Mount Zozo chests are very good. I love that animation. It's like one of my favorite. I just remember casting that spell all the time when I was a kid. Take it easy, Feel the Cord. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's no, like, no attack on FF14 over here, you know? I just find this track to be particularly good. So the funny thing, Marissa, about Final Fantasy X2 100% and watching all cutscenes is it's actually redundant. You want to know something really dumb about the 100%ing in Final Fantasy X2? It's based on the length and number of cutscenes that you watch to completion without interruption whatsoever. No meshing dialogue, no skipping cutscenes, nothing. That's how 100% is determined in that game. I'm not sure what chest I'm missing, because that's it. That's the dungeon. Yeah, there's like a tremendous amount of missable cutscenes. Like 80% of the game is missable cutscenes. So that's 100% absolutely a thing. All right, well, I think it's the Flame Shield, because I don't remember getting a Flame Shield. I remember getting the Blizzard Shield and the Thunder Shield and the Aegis Shield. So I didn't get the Flame Shield there. Oh well. I got the Aegis Shield, that's the most important one. I'm not gonna beat myself up over not getting the Flame Shield. Especially since there's a ton of them. Where do I go next? Don't think too much about it. You know what, let's just go to the Opera House and beat up the dragon really quick. $69 hours, nice. Really? Nobody can equip the Gaia gear in my team. Oops, wrong one. It's fine, I have float. It's just stupid. I guess I could have used the angel shoes too if I really wanted to. I'm not really worried about the damage output. Especially since I have two people with Blizzaga. This boss is gonna die in like 3 seconds flat. And the one person that doesn't have Blizzaga is the one person with float. So I mean, we're good. Okay, that's harder hitting than I expected. Oh yeah, Sabin. Sabin is our next stop because of the Seraphim Esper. Did you just Interceptor block my heal, you fucking asshole? You just Interceptor blocked my heal, you piece of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? I cannot believe that that's a thing. There we go, see, told you. Two dragons down. The Magus Rod is actually decent for anybody that can use a rod, mostly Strago, because the Magus Rod actually gives like 5 magic, and it's like one of the highest magic increasing weapons in the game, which is actually funny because the Enhancer is one of the best, and the Enhancer is a knight sword. It's a big 2-handed sword, whereas, well, not 2-handed sword, it's a knight sword, so a heavy sword, and only like like Edgar and Celis and Terra and stuff can use it. And there are no rods in the game that actually give that kind of magic power, really, aside from The Magus Rod, which is +7, I guess, but still. The rods for casters don't, on average, give as much magic power as the swords, the big heavy swords. Do 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 do. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I do want you to get that. Also, as much as I want you to get Quetzal, I want you to get that way more. So why don't you just sit on that for now? By the way, when you use the Gale hairpin and the alarm earring, the chances for you to get preemptive encounters goes way up because you can't get back attacks and you can't get pincers, and so it only leaves normal and preemptive left. Overkill. I don't know why I got that. Oh well. Because it's fun. It's fun to make Sabin panic that I'm not going to be back in time. Also, Clyde has a really high speed, and I do believe that helps influence it. Magicite Shard. It's like Dragon Diamonds. Get on the airship and sit there forever now. Did I leave the kid inside? Of course I did. What? Are you serious? That's fucked up. I hope you had him on camera or something. Alright, we're not fighting any battles here. We're not doing anything. We're only just getting an objective that we need to have Sabin in our party for. Good. Fuck that, dude. They're stealing, and then they're stealing food from other people. Like, stealing food from a grocery store, I didn't see anything. Stealing food from other people, fuck you. That's some low blow shit. And look, 7 is overpowered, and that's all it took. And that's why 7 is at the top of the list. Yeah, because it could be kind of seen as an offensive attack on homeless people. What level am I? Okay. Let's go beat dead guys, get access to flare. I should have done that before my grind, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, you could take it that way, but it literally means like a group of homeless people attacking you. That's why it's called bum rush, and not a rush to someone's butt. Was it Blizzaga that he absorbs? Oh. About to find out. Oh, it's rushing a bum to kick them out. Oh, I see. That's even worse. Yep. Okay. Just wanted to clarify that. So, really? Would you stop that? I didn't know shurikens could crit, let alone for 9999, dude. He's about to run away, so hopefully we can get an extra damage on him to kill him before he goes off. That's his last attack, probably. Oh, arrow, okay. Come on, one shot. Yes, we got him in one. B team, go. You got Slimy Bahamut. Like I said, any character can be overpowered if you give them enough Esper stats, or powerful, rather. Okay, so I'm gonna go to... Oh, let's go to Mobliz, actually. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's fine. Get off my fucking lawn, you little shit! Wow, rude. Kids these days. I've heard Pictomancer is absolutely busted, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Marissa. Everybody's good in this game. You just have to know how to build them. And when we made our A team, B team list or whatever, it's simply about ease of getting them that way, you know? That's kind of the neat part about the Fiesta. You know, it's about playing the game differently, not necessarily like ultra difficult or anything like that. Hence the unsung hero. Absolutely. Yeah. Precisely. Hey, you little fucker, if you take Terror away from me, I'll fuck you up, you little fuckers. Fuck you. Come on, babe, let's go. That's Dwayne from this game. He's just like the stupidest chud ever. Kinda, that's how I always see him. Oh, you're in the UK? My favorite little UKism is, in the US we have a thing called a fanny pack. In the UK, that would not be perceived as the same thing. Take this! Oh no, I am not ready to fight. Called a bum bag, yeah. Fanny in the UK is a lady's front parts. Yeah, so that makes sense because fanny in the US means your butt, so being called a bum bag makes sense, you know? Because that's exactly what we call it. It kind of hangs off your butt a little bit, right? Dropped a bomb on that nerd. There's X-Zone, right? That's the one with X-Zone? Nope. Teleport. Trying to remember where to get X-Zone from. It doesn't matter, I suppose. At the end of the day, I'll just grind it out before I go to do a particular part of the game. Oh, it might be Banish, honestly. Let me recheck. Yeah, that's the one. I'll put it on him next. The Van Ban. I hate that that Van from FF12 has the highest stats in the game. It's not by much, but it's enough to be annoyed because I hate Van. It is what it is. Hey, you big meanie, you better stop being a big meanie or I'm gonna tell on you. Baba. I just went ahead and summoned a small planet on him. A lot of it is also animation speed, though. So stats aside, you can still do just fine with any character, just because of some characters are even better with lower stats, just because the animation speed is very fast. and part of the distraction is realizing there's no ass in distraction, because you're distracted by Fran. Yo, what's up, Wells? If only she got permanent morph status after, like, finding herself. She'd be so busted. I mean, morph is already really, really strong, but goddamn. Could you imagine permamorph? Because morph doubles your magic power. Just ×2, you know, that's it. What's up, Zandon? All right, I need to make a stop at a store. I wanted to go to the Massa, 'cause I think the Massa has I think the Massa has like all the shurikens now. Well, sure, obviously it would be overpowered. It does not. That's fine. I don't know why I thought Thamasa had all the shurikens, but whatever. I know they have pearl rods, which is really nice. We can get a few of those, why not? Sure, grab that. And that seems like some neat stats. Probably good for somebody. It'll just help with the end game, you know? So the holy rods are decent. It doesn't have any stats on it, though. Oh, there they are. I was right. The shurikens are here. Alright, we gotta force change our party. Also, you need to remove all of the gear that you stole from me. Yes, if you could dance and then choose the ability from each dance. Like, let's say you dance and you're locked into your dance, but you get to choose which ability you cast each time instead. Mog would be fantastic. He would be an amazing healer right out of the gate because his little spring breeze dance or whatever is one of the best healing abilities, like baseline. It's so easy to get. I keep clicking characters I want to bring into my party and having to back out. But he would just be able to do his little spring dance or whatever and done. Like, that's it. Done deal, you know? Because it's like a 2K heal just right out of the gate. All right, so probably let's go get Realm, I would imagine. That'll let us get some spells and stuff now that we've got some good Espers. Wait, yeah, we definitely want to do Realm next because of the Seraphim Esper has all the good healing. And then I think we have 8. We could probably go do Phoenix Cave for Phoenix, which would be really great for... for the extra healing, life 3, etc. If we can ever... actually get it in time. So we won't have a tremendous amount of battles left before we finish the game. Thank you, Dan, over the 333 bits. Perfect. I don't know. I know there's the lady. She has Entice, and Entice is a special kind of charm that cannot be dispelled, cannot be broken, cannot be like resisted or anything, and it's just full-on ultra mega charm until you die. It's like the most broken debuff in the entire game or the entire history of Final Fantasy, honestly. It's super busted. That being said, I mean, if I can just blow something up to hell, I don't really need Entice. You know, that's really special that I can like fuck around with you and everything with with the Entice and all that good stuff. But I can also just Firaga you for 9999 and like, you know, I'm good with that, right? Oh yeah, it is. I think it is the Rafflesia, the flower. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Oh my god, the best part about the Moogle suit is it makes Realm look like a Moogle, and that's just the best. Did I go the wrong way? Really? I thought it was for sure the middle one. Alright, fair enough. No boss is immune? Well, that's funny. So, fun fact, I had no idea what a super ball was. I've always called them bouncy balls. And it wasn't until recently that I learned that, actually, by and large, they're called super balls. Never knew. We're burning this whole museum down. Fuck art! I want to say the first door here takes me back and there's no treasure for it. So we'll just keep going. What's up, bro? Nice painting. Alright, time for some weird science shit right here. Oh my god, the pretty lady from my painting came to life! It's just like my Japanese video game animes! Oh, either I win or... Yeah, I win. Because my target menu, my menu option went away, which means either the boss was changing or I won, and it turns out I won already. GG. See how a quick little hour grind turns this game into a little puppy dog? As long as you know what you're doing anyway. Gao rages. Pfft. How about 85 magic power and I blow your face off? 84 magic power, my mistake. What's up, Janine? This is one of the few games where magic is like way more powerful than everything else, yeah. Get away from that one. Just grab a few more characters and stuff. Let's see, now that we have Realm, we can get Strago. Might as well just do that. No, we will not be going to the top of the tower. We're not even going to do the tower right now, actually. We'll probably do the tower, like, last. Because we'll want... Oh, you know what? We're going to Phoenix Cave right now, actually. I just realized something. We're going to Phoenix Cave, like, right now. So we want Locke. ASAP. Okay. Let me just make sure I actually have 8 characters. I should be good. Oh yeah, we have almost the whole team. So I'd have to leave Sabin and Cells behind, which is fine. It's actually kind of preferable to just not use them ever again. We're in the nice hour, that's right. Yeah, we have all our mega healing espers, which is a great opportunity for... Oops. The ability to give my side character some healing, basically. Is it Terra or Edgar that we take here? I think it's Edgar. Yeah. Okay, so let's set up our espers. So I want you to actually be on Lakshmi. Whoopsie. Right? Because it's just mega healing stuff. And then you can get something situational, like utility based. Raise is more utility, but maybe I should just give him Bismarck for the strength so we can actually just kind of lean into that instead. Yeah, let's do Bismarck, I think. Well, I doubt I'd gain a level, honestly. More than a couple levels. Let's just do that for now, because there are other characters. You should just get Madeline and just be good with that. You should get Seraph. Wait. You are not in here. Honestly, if I could just get Flare with her, that'd be hilarious. But I'm actually gonna put her on that. Why are you on? I guess it's not a terrible thing to give him on that, just because, like, having some offensive magic might be necessary. So, the only two people that shouldn't have something... Okay, let's go with that. Well, the enhancer is 7 magic, not 5. Pfft, way better than I thought it was. Wow. I'll just do that for the evasion. I don't want you to have... I don't have any physical stuff anymore, do I? That's not gonna help him. So I guess I'll just give him that, so I don't have to change it out too much. And then probably... Hermes Santos, because he is learning the heals. I want to not change my gear around as I change parties. I just want to be able to go. So that's why I'm doing... Normally what I do is I just have one party equip the gear, and then I would swap the gear between them. But I just want to, like, jam, you know? I don't want to have to worry about it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. Shit. I gotta let my friends in first. Ow, 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 ow. These are the non-undead ones, okay. Oh really, is that what that does? Interesting. So it's AoE, shell. Oh my god, are they gonna rip each other's face off like they do in Face Off, or however that meme goes? I don't know. What? Oh right, this place is like mega fire resistance land. Because it's the Phoenix Cave, duh. This is more important right now. I forgot to change my controller out to one that doesn't, that has the extra buttons, but that's okay. Who's winning? If it's against me and the enemies of this game, I'm definitely winning. Oh. Is that how you want to play it? You want to go ahead and live there? Is that it? Is that your game? Kaboom! I love Final Fantasy VI. It's one of those, it's really, honestly, I think it's the start of the concept that if you know what you're doing, you can just break the game wide open, you know? Because basically that's one of the biggest Final Fantasy-isms, in my opinion, is that, you know, extra knowledge of the game can really, really take you a long way and make a quick, casual playthrough very, very smooth because of your extended knowledge. And I think this is the first Final Fantasy to really, really push that idea. Like FF4, you could definitely do some fun stuff if you know what you're doing, and you know, all the Final Fantasies, you can pretty much kind of, you know, do some cool stuff if you know what you're doing, but this one really takes it to the next level, I feel. But it's one of the biggest Final Fantasy-isms, if you ask me, is that it's balanced according to a moderate difficulty, but if you know what you're doing, you can absolutely break the game wide open, you know? Yeah, we did a 100% playthrough of all the Pixar Masters as soon as they came out, and it was awesome. I loved doing it. Nah, you'll be fine. If you feel sketchy about it, just keep multiple saves, you know? Play the game, you'll be good. I promise. This is the dragon, right? Yeah. I feel like it doesn't matter what team I go against the dragon. feel like this one actually is kind of better just because higher HP on average for everybody. Plus more. Well, actually, like Aqua Breath here. Actually, you should just heal then. Not bad, actually. 4K. Ryudo, way to go, buddy. I've worked on you 0% and you're hitting for 4K. I respect that. If you're playing the Pixel Remaster, yes, you can play the game without too much fuss. You're definitely going to be, like, trounced by status ailments in that game because they're very powerful. So when enemies hit you, they have a 100% chance to apply status ailments. So you're going to get annoyed by status ailments. It's just, that's everybody's experience with the game. But if you just go in and you play it normally, and you just kind of do your thing, you'll be fine. If you're playing the Pixel Remaster of it, if you're playing the NES version of it, questionable. God damn, that's such a huge upgrade, dude. That was 4K without that. What is it with it, you know? Let's find out. Really? Oh, right, because he's got to charge it still. Let's do another encounter. I want to see how good it is. Since he basically just doubled his attack power, right? All right. Okay, not that much more. So then that begs the question of what is his sword skill based off of? Because clearly it's not his attack power specifically. It's got to be based off of something else. It's got to be based off of like level and certain particular relics or something. Obviously the Atlas Armlet and things like that will enhance his physical attack, but those are just blanket additions to overall damage. Yeah, sure, it doesn't matter, honestly. Oh, interesting. That's weird because I put on a Genji glove and a gauntlet. No, a Genji glove, and my flurry did more damage. Maybe it wasn't flurry that I tested it with. Maybe it was dispatch. I don't know. Now I'm not sure. funny to get Bahamut level up there. 50% HP is such a huge amount. So honestly, I'll take it. At this point, our magic powers and output are really, really good. So getting more survivability is ideal, actually. So if I were to get level ups, I would prioritize things like stamina or HP up at this point. On my main 4, that is, of course. Time for some Forever Rachel. Rip.
No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Thank you, Blue Steel, for the 1,450 bits! The nice thing about the widescreen that you get from the Pixar Master is that you do get the full Phoenix little painting that flies across the screen there.
Yippee!
Not for long, obviously, with Locke and Celis. They can play it as with the 303 bids. But it's important for Locke and Celis to move on with this scene so we can let go of Rachel. Oh, like a flame shield. Oh, the Valiant Knife is here, right? That's the main Gucci in the first town. Confuse the names. Wow, I will not tolerate Celis disrespect. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Or, maybe not sir. I don't know. I don't know you. That is Final Fantasy V with the chicken knife. Alright, so that's all the split party stuff that we gotta do until the final dungeon. So from here we should get, I guess we can just go get Amaro, can't we? I don't see any reason why not, right? Because oh, I need to bring Locke with me. The whole reason I went and got that. Who do we have to take out for Locke? It is Gao. Okay, we gotta take out Gao for Locke. So we have to get all Espers, which means we have to get the Ragnarok Esper and not the Ragnarok sword. Also, I accidentally forgot to tent. Because Locke has really, really great gear selection options. And you get them for a long period of time in your party, which gives you a lot of opportunity to build up his stats. He's just kind of like, here's the package. It's not really great, but this is it, you know? Oh, I wouldn't necessarily care all that much anyway. Phantom, you're fine, don't worry about it. Okay, we have to take the Esper Ragnarok. Esper. Okay. Now we need to very, 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 very clearly and quickly get Ultima. We'll come back for Flare. Actually, we might not even come back for Flare since once you get Ultima, like, who gives a shit, right? One cool thing about Ragnarok is you can also turn people into items, or enemies into items. If you don't miss, anyway. Maybe it's the relic shop that you get the paladin shield, the cursed shield. Not that I'm really gonna break it or anything, but it's just fun to get. I guess it's something else, whatever, I don't care anymore. I'm over it. I forget what it is, and I'm fighting too many battles with the wrong character here, so. Where's my teleport stone? You can't teleport out of here, okie dokie. We walking. Could be the item shop, maybe, but again, like, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're not gonna use it anyway, it's just fun to get. No, we just need him to open the door for the Esper. The nice thing here is that we don't have to force in Mog for Umaro because Mog is baseline. God, brain. Whoa. And I don't think we need to tent or anything. Crixie, what's going on? Let's go. We're gonna dragon up at the top of the hill. We're gonna beat up, and then we're gonna go get tomorrow. I notice you, Fickle Pickle Pie. Oh my god, that is a name I haven't seen in a while, rather. What's going on, Fickle Pickle Pie? I'm looking good? Thank you. I do nothing to keep this beautiful face at all, so, you know. A lot of non-hard work and no effort goes into this mug of whatever quality you want to refer to it as. My skincare regimen is occasionally I wash my face. I did make sure that I got a haircut before I went on camera for the first time. Yeah, that's true. I did do that. Just one. Yeah, don't want to cut too many hairs because it hurts, you know? Yeah, so before I started using my camera, my hair was like so low, it's lower than what the camera goes to. It was very long. It was like down to my chest. Most you've talked in years. Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, if you want to talk, great, but Lurkin's all great too. Remember when I first came here and I was like doing 600 with my AoE spell? Oh, I've gotten an upgrade since then. Target! Yep, that's pretty much what happened since 2020. I basically did not get my hair cut until very recently. Nice, you can use the force shield. I want to see exactly. So yeah, you have fire, ice, lightning, wind, earth, and water damage. And then tons of magic evasion. And then that means you can use the thunder shield. I want to say the ice shield is the worst one. Let me see. I know one of them gives you double damage against something. Okay, it's the flame shield that's the bad one. That's interesting, Marissa. Never heard of hair stop growing after a certain length before. I think it would kind of be a combination of all of those, Zayo. It would really depend on how we managed it and policed it, because obviously that's something very dangerous in the hands of just random people that would abuse it, you know? Kind of the same as technology in a way, yeah, exactly. But the thing is like if it's inherent, right? Then you can't keep it away from people. Cool. You know what I mean? Thank you, Ari, for the 123 bits. It's all right, I suppose. I'm not making the mistake of fighting the Tonberries this year. Get him, pumpers! Nice. Ow. Whoopsie, it's the next room. I mean, by comparison to some cultures, absolutely, yeah. Midgar's armor. Didn't even get the face transition. There was no green cherry phase, just poof, dead. Oh, we got a name, Umaro. Where is my document? That's a great name. Yeet, because he eats players. I guess it doesn't matter if I can leave here and then I can teleport out, can't I? Cute Moogle tent. Ding! Alright, where to next? Where to next? We did Death Guys, we did that, we did that. Oh, we can do the, we can do this place. Honestly, I feel like... You know what? Let's actually get Go-Go first. I don't know why, I just feel like getting Go-Go first. I think Go-Go's just the last one to get, pretty sure. That's why I say let's just go ahead and get him. Even though technically it'd be better to avoid it so I get more levels, but I don't really care. Let's just get him. Let's see. We got Terra, we got Locke, we got Edgar Sabin, Celis, obviously, Shadow, we got Science. We haven't done Science thing for Alexander, obviously. We got Gao, Mog, Strago, Realm, Umaro, Setzer. Amazing. Thank you, Alters, for the 2,600. 2,600, yeah.
I'll make this
The
short.
$2,600. And a schloop for good measure. Thank you, Alters, for the $26 and 2-cent donation. And Aria, thank you for the 969 bids. Thank you. Oh, shit. Fuck her ass! Damn it. Well, I mean, I knew I was going to come down here and get this the red jacket anyway, because it's one of the best pieces of armor in the game for some characters. But I was kind of hoping that, you know, I could get the treasure before falling down. No, it was not. It was a comma between those two words, Marissa, okay? There was a comma. It was two swear words not linked together by any kind of grammar. Magical Brush is the best weapon for Realm. It gives her a lot of magic power. I want to see how much it is. No, it's not. Wait, what? Maybe. Oh, there's another rod that's not the Magical Brush. You would think the Magical Brush would be high magic power, and it gets me every time. Clearly. Come on, 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 come on. Yeah, I was clearly thinking of a different brush. Yeah, just go ahead and mock me, all right? Arian's like, okay. We're not getting that box. It's like the fake mustache, which turns Sketch into Control, which is neat. If I wanted to waste my time doing weird stuff in the fights instead of just beating the shit out of everything with giant fireballs, you know? 90% of my job is being wrong, that's true. And being made fun of, that's true, that's true. Those are all true statements. Ah! Almost became a pancake there. Tackstar, or Pinwheel, I guess, in this one. A hero ring on him is actually going to be really good. Thunder, na 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 na. Thunder, na 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 na. Shield. All right, go. He's going. He's gone. Nice play on words there. I like it. Do, 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 do. Okay, so dragons. Oh, to Kefka's Tower. We gotta do that. I guess we could do Cyan's Dream, right? That's a kind of a longer one. All right, let's do Cyan's Dream, which means we take out Gao for Cyan. Oh, I gotta make sure though. Hold on. Uh-huh. Okay, we're actually not ready for this at this particular juncture. Okay, we're gonna do a thing here first. I got a couple cat hairs on my glasses that were driving me nuts. And some smudges. We're gonna wipe that off real quick. I can see again! Alright, so what we wanted to do is keep you on that for now, but we want to put you on... We can just leave you there for now, and we'll just get it, and then we'll move on. Or reverse it, actually. We're gonna do some MP grinding real quick. Reason we're doing this MP grind really quick will be made apparent at the end of Cyan's side story. Give me a cactuar! Yeah! Warrior! I just turned that thing into a friggin' million tiny little pieces. These little cactuar steaks served up. Oh my god. Okay. It does even more damage now. God damn, such a beautiful track. I'm trying to remember where I get all my other force shields. I know there's a force shield in the final dungeon. Wow. It takes that much damage from it, huh? Must be a vulnerability from the thunder shield or something. Ice shield, I guess? Let's do that then. Honestly, the ice shield and the fire shield suck compared to the thunder shield anyway, so... Hi, Cheat. You keep poking around the corner, huh? What you curious about?
Cool.
Shield is cool. I can't deny that. It's true. Why are you on that one, actually? That's confusing me. You should be somewhere else. Meh. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that for now. And then you... Oh, you just mastered it, that's right. So you should be on... Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that one for sure. Wait. Yeah. More than likely, yes. We'll definitely finish 6 tonight. My god, you can't see it so dark, but she came up here and she's laying in the basket now. When you pet the void pets back. That's actually somehow more terrifying than if you stare into the void stares back, actually. That should be basically no damage this time. Yep, there we go. More cactuars, please. Or not. Oh, she left already. Gee. Fine. I can tell what she wants me to do is go out into the living room and lay down. She wants to lay next to me. She has a spot, like it's a chase, and I'll have my legs out, and she'll sit in the little pocket of my legs, and that's like her favorite spot in the world. That's what she wants me to do. Wait, hold on a second. There was a whole thing you needed to learn first. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, owl turds. Have a good night. What's up, Ruby? The bonus, well, the incentive is basically a priority list that we must adhere to for our team. You can see that right down there on the left side of chat. Top to bottom is priority. Oh, you mean the bonus incentive? Yeah, the bonus incentive is to view Shadow's story that you get by staying at various inns across the map. A bonus goal. I forgot about the bonus goal. Thank you for reminding me, because I kind of did forget. Trying to think, like as far as espers go, there's what, 3 more, right? There's Alexander, then there's the one with Murton, Crusaders, and then there's Odin / whatever the fuck, Raiden. So we're done with espers after that, right? We already got the character, so there's the 3 major things that we need to do before we can take it to Kefka, which means we'll definitely finish tonight. Okay, that's what I wanted. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That's kind of cool though. I mean, it wasn't gonna get used for though, right? There's 40. Oh, cool. Rock Band 5, nice. There's 50. Once we get the second ultimate, we're just gonna go at that point. So it's Rock Band in Fortnite, like not in Fortnite's engine, like literally you go play Fortnite and then you can do a Rock Band minigame. Blah. $55. $65. 75. $80. Fortnite Festivus. Wow. You know, I've never played Fortnite ever, and I guess I don't really understand like how big Fortnite actually is, because they seem to be collaborating with like literally everything under the sun. So there's got to be a tremendous amount of players on Fortnite all the time still to this day. Is that 85 or 80? Oh well, doesn't matter. It's 2 battles minimum. So that's 85 or 90, which means Cactuar, please. By the way, the sandworms are not terrible grinding for XP. Like, they give very decent XP. So this spot right here is not just a fantastic AP grind. It's actually kind of decent for XP as well if you end up getting the sandworms. But I mean, when I come here, I want AP, so I would prefer it if it was just almost Cactuars, but whatever. But yeah, we just got we got like 1 or 2 more battles, and then we're gonna finish up our thing, and we're gonna take it to Kefka in Kefka's tower, just a few short little dungeons away. One of the reasons why I want to grind the Ultimas here is not just because Ultima is fantastic, but the underground whatever dungeon, all the enemies come baseline with Reflect. And I'd like to bypass that since I have a very, very, very magic-focused team here. And I'd like to just basically say, nah, Ultima. A few things. Nice. Alright, so you're like basically... Let's go, I guess here for Kiraga. All right, that was a very short grind, right? Super quick, and we learned like 1.5 Ultimas at 1%. Like, keep in mind, Ultima's 1%. And we learned 1.5 Ultimas in about like 5 minutes, man. That's so good. All right, we take out Gao here. We gotta bring in Cyan. I mean Ryudo. There we go. Oops. We'll do the Magic Tower. We gotta do the dragon. We're gonna do that last. Ultima will also help with the tower, by the way, because there's a lot of stupid elemental shit and reflex and everything, so that's another reason. That's why I only have 2 people with Ultima, and I have the 3rd person learning Ultima now. Well, not the one in my party, apparently. Nom 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 nom. We love the souls of the tormented. Oh, it's a 2D style Ninja Gaiden? I'm about that, actually. I'll probably get that then. Oh no, I'm all alone. Whatever shall I do? I sure hope no enemies come after me while I'm alone. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not alone anymore. It's not the dead end yet. It's the dead end. Yeah, I did the full straight path of getting through here instead of it being like having to go back to the beginning and do the separate door. So now I'm at the beginning again, or no, and it just takes me right to the final door. Huzzah! That's the efficient way of doing it. So just as a show of things to come, here's what's coming. Oh, I actually might want to use the golden hairpin now. Yeah. Really? What? They made the Genji armor good in this. Oh shit. They made the Genji armor really good in this. Genji helm still sucks, but... He's still got garbage. Can you use the Genji armor? The force armor? Mog! God, you got access to nothing, bro. I guess I got the force shield, but that's about it. Oh. Yeah, definitely. I have not been paying attention to my gear choices at all. Like, look, mithril knife. Because I don't friggin' need it. Like, it's just good. I'm gonna put that on instead, just because the speed, I don't attack, so whatever. Okay. What's up, Darian? Alright, this boss is going to get melted completely and utterly. Okay, so you don't have ultimate yet, which is fine. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Oh well. Oh no, not Akira for all of 477 health, and I forgot to cast a different spell. It's okay, because the boss is gonna die anyway. Whoa, something's really wrong. Walking around as Setzer instead of Mog? There we go. Phew! That was close. That sounds pretty damn comfy, not gonna lie. Should be a third switch that moves the couch back. Where there it is. And then we go back and hit this one to push the couch out so that we can go over here and push the block back up. So we go around it and go under it. Near godhood. Isn't it grand? What's up, Astran? Thank you for the 5 months of subbing. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, it's this one you go in and out of. Whoopsie. There we go. Oh, time to forget how to get through this one once again, as I do every single year. I think it's like I gotta go around this loop once and then go back or something like that. Murton Kefka, not too bad. I mean, you get Crusaders after killing the dragons in the final dungeon, and Murton is a ×2, so 50 MP is not too bad to get. Or is it just this and then you go around? And then that should be enough. Why would I use my little beams when I could just be like, LOL, Ultima? Yeah, we did it. Huzzah, we remembered how to do it quickly. Lultimon. You know, I'm gonna try something when we get to this boss. I'm gonna try a thing and see if it actually will be much less painful. Because there is a trick you can do to this boss that is very, very fun and makes the whole fight just completely trivialized. But I don't know if I can do it a different way, so I'm gonna try something first before I try my normal strategy. But this boss sucks. The main part of him possesses a random party member, and they basically have to be disabled, like petrified or dead, and then he gets pulled out, and then you can do damage to him, but it's like this whole pain in the ass to try and kill one of your party members. But I'm gonna see if I can just Ultima the pair of them, and if that'll count for what I want to do here, because it should be a kill to both of them. No, okay, so what we gotta do then is banish. So what we're gonna do here is banish. And I think I won, actually. Yep, we did it. Game over. What? That doesn't work in this version? No! Oh! Okay, that sucks. Well, okay. We're gonna remove our shields then. It used to be that you could just banish them, and if you get the 50% chance on both of them, fight over. But apparently not so much anymore.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Literally. That sucks. We're gonna do this the slow, stupid way then. Thank you, Joey, for the 390 bits. I always thought that was kind of like an intended mechanic to kind of like, you know, get around the fight, but I guess not. That's all right, because we got like tons of damage here, so he'll die real fast either way. Oopsie, I used a shuriken on the wrong one. That sucks. There we go. So it's like, let me at him! Let me at him, that fucker! Still went smooth. Thankfully, on equipping our shields, it didn't matter too much because like it basically takes away all of our evade, and that's like the biggest annoyance is the massive amount of evade and magic elemental absorption. If push came to shove, I had throw. Throw cannot be mitigated. It can't be dodged. It can't be blocked. It can't be anything. Throw is so good. I had no idea it could get this much damage though. Any prediction to the BS? I don't know. Anything to do with gacha games or Elden Ring DLC. Bandai Metroidvania? I'm always good for a Metroidvania. A gritty Pac-Man based Metroidvania? Sure. Sure, why not? And it doesn't matter what level he is, Ryudo gets all of his swordsman skills. And I do believe you get the Murasame, or the Masamune. But this one's already better, so it doesn't matter. There's Alexander. 2 more Aspers to go. Oh, I thought it was like a Pac-Man, you control him or something like that. Okay, never mind. Dragons. Okay, I gotta count dragons here. So there's the one on the mountain. There is, excluding Kefka's Tower, because there's 2 in the Kefka's Tower. We did that one. We did the Opera House. We didn't do the Magic Tower one, so that's Magic Tower. And then that's 3. I'm drawing a major blank here. Narsh Mountain, Opera House, Magi Tower, the Phoenix Cave. There's 2 more that I'm missing. Zozo, we did. Yeah, excluding the Kefka Towers, because there's 2 in there. I need to count to 6. And then there's 1 more I'm missing. Oh, where we're headed. The underground dungeon palace thingy, the ancient castle. Yeah, that's where we're headed. Yep. which is the water dragon. So literally our destination anyway, where we gotta get our final Esper before the dragons. And then we're going to stop by the item shop really quick here to just top off our stuff, I think. You know, I don't know if there's a punchline there. I don't know it. Yeah, I actually did a full boosted playthrough of all the Pixel Remaster games. It took me like 4 streams or something to do all 6 Pixel Remaster games with boosts. It was pretty fun, actually. Yeah, we're not gonna do boosts in the Fiesta almost positively ever, but yeah, I mean, it would be kind of neat, I suppose. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly, and then we'll get rolling in the ancient castle, so hang tight for a minute. Okay, okay. Joey, thank you for the 3 times 355 bits. All right, thank you for the 355 bits. And Flash It, thank you for the 355 bits. Can't even drop a deuce in peace. All right, so these things all have reflect, but Ultima, being Ultima, cannot be reflected. Any interesting announcements while I was on the can? You know what? We're gonna do this. I'm not afraid of him. I feel like there's something there that I want, so I'm just gonna do this. Basically, B team is just what we consider to be the lowest tier enemies. Or enemies, party members, that's all. There's no A, B, C, D, or anything like that. It's mostly just to upset the balance of how we play the game typically. So, oh yeah, it's the Gladius. So that we're forced to change things up a little bit in how we play the game. That's pretty much it. I thought Ultima did like 115. I was like, what the hell? Ah, yes. Still not good enough to use because it doesn't give me stats, or evasion rather, or anything. It doesn't give me anything. I'm only using a 10 just to get my MP back. What? What is it? What's up, Arian? Play dancing, thank you for the 355 bits. The theme is unsung hero, not blast everything with quick animation magic. Well, I mean, in a way, I'm showing that every character in this game can shine, and if you really want to get down to it, Shadow with his throw, when you stack strength, is insane. I had no idea it could be that good. So, yeah, a little bit, in a way, and it's actually kind of funny because, like, Gao and his rages are some of the coolest things in the game. Like, just there's so much there. And I just said, fuck it, and gave him Ultima.
For real?
For real, thank you, Flashy, for the 144 bits. Honestly, I'm cheesed over my choices with this game. I think it's hilarious. I just said, unique character abilities, pah, magic and Ultima, let's go. Ban all magic. I mean, we have done default magic only, right? Remember that? We did that a couple years back. I would love to do a non-magic playthrough of this game. The only problem with no magic is it's like, no healing. I hate that, man. That's just, it's so frustrating. Suppose you could just do like no damaging magic or something. Hi. Thank you. Ninja. We're about to make people ninjas with our offering. Oh, ninja. Oh, it's. It's my advent calendar beer of the day. It's Ninja versus Unicorn. So it's Ninja versus Unicorn, double Indiana Pale Ale. I expect very bitter. This almost feels like a IPA box for the most part. I've been getting a lot of IPAs, so. Cheers. Very bitter. Yep. It is like super duper ale, punch you in the face. Not sure why it's called Ninja versus Unicorn, but I guess you could be like, you know, you get the smoothness versus the bitterness. You know, there's the contrasting stuff going on there. Ah, shit. Did a thing. Okay. No, there's other things like, well, actually, I'm not sure what else. Yeah, there you go, yeah. Natural magic is always an interesting time, yeah. Welcome home, Queen. Make everybody Umaro. That's like the FF7 mod to make everybody Barret. Thanks, Anonymous, for the sub gift to Jeff Keeley. Amazing. All right, a new Esper. I can't wait to learn Meteor at, wow, it's +2 speed. That's really nice. At 1 time speed. Anyway, let's go down to this hidden passage and do something here. I'm sure my Espers will remain intact and everything will be fine. So normally this guy is super weak against thunder, or lightning rather, but it doesn't really matter when you have Ultima and Shuriken and... I guess I can heal that. And Ultima. And Ultima. Shuriken. I love that Kira heals for so much because of my high magic power. And then we can get one of those Captain Crunch boxes like, oops, all Amaro. Wow, look at this. It's that one person that got turned to stone. Oh, she's crying and Odin. Oh no, wait, don't change Odin. Wait, maybe it's an upgrade to Odin and then I can still get Meteor. All right, I can still get, oh, never mind. Okay, so at this point we need a piece. Oh, 2 strength on Alexander, how nice. Piece out on that and go for quick. In that case, what are you on? Yeah, keep going for Kira and Asuna, to be honest, and then we'll put you on Bahamut, not Bahamut, but Alexander basically forever. Can't exit out of this dungeon, we gotta huff it out. That's it. That's all Espers except for Crusader. All characters already obtained. We are on to Kefka's Tower, and that's it. That's it. We're at the end, baby. What are we at? 11 hours on this game so far? That's pretty good. Why are they here? Theater for World Series sell out. Holy shit. Oh, we gotta do the bonus. Thank you. Let's go do the bonus first. Honestly, I don't feel like my playthrough would be too different with the supposed A team. We're gonna do the bonus. Don't worry, don't worry. Oh, and the dragon in the tower. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. I wonder if I even need an earring at this point, actually. I think I might be able to take the earring off. So let's take this off for like a ribbon. Actually, wouldn't it be better for like a Hermes sandal and then Hermes sandal? Let's see if I still do $99.99. Okay, not quite, but good enough. I am fine with this. Oh wow, Harrison Ford, very cool. I mean, probably because of Indiana Jones, right? So, still want to play that. It just came out a couple days ago. I'm debating if I want to wait until after Fiesta to play it on stream or not. I've heard it's very good, if you were curious. Every game on the Xbox is on Game Pass for free. It's a huge point of issue for Microsoft. They hate it because they make no money on games. It's one of the reasons why the Xbox has such a limited library. Game developers don't want to release their game on the Xbox because they don't get game sales that way. Alright, so I do believe there are certain inns that you have to go to get the stories. I can't remember which ones they are. If anybody wants to enlighten me on that, so that we don't just do nothing. I know RPG Chick knows. I want to say it's Jador and something else, but any inn besides the Massa? Okay. I thought it was only the Massa. It's any inn besides the Massa. I told my wife to go to Thamasa many times. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. There we go. Here's the first shadow story. Clyde, how could you? I was your partner. You should have been here with me. Join me, Clyde. Pretty creepy for sure. It's a nightmare. Thank you, Joey, for the 201 bids. There are 3, right? Oops. There are 3 stories, right? Oh, excuse me. I mean, you're welcome. That's what I mean to say. I should probably leave and exit the town. Oh, we did it, Clyde. A million gil, what a blast. This is the life. Guess it's time we thought of a name, huh? A name? All good bandit duos need a name. I sort of have one on in mind. Well, let's hear it. The Clyde Bandits. What do you think? Not bad, huh? It's fucking terrible. Also, why are you wearing a bra? I mean, that's cool. I'm cool with it, but just like, why? Is there a particular reason or whatever? I don't know. I mean, I'm just curious. That's all. Thank you, Joey, for the 303 bits. Clyde Bandits, great train robbers of the century. I wonder if they decided whether or not they would have guns in this world. Because it's like there's steam engine, but no gun. Which is, I think it was a smart choice. Because guns in RPGs tend to be, you know. Oh, they're tactical pockets, my bad. But can I get a confirm on there being 3 or 4 stories, or even 5? I'm not sure the exact number. Oh, hello. Hey, buddy. You here to make trouble? There's 5 in total. But you think there's 5 in total. Hey, let's not step on that. Can you just come on my lap here? Come on, buddy. Witcher 4, nice. That's gonna get me to play Witcher 3 right away. I'm very excited for that. There we go. Here's a new one. Open your eyes. How bad is it? This isn't my blood, is it, Clyde? Don't worry, you're gonna be okay. I'm sorry, I let my guard down. Don't talk. The town's just a bit further all the way across this continent. You don't have to pretend. I know. This is my blood, isn't it? I'm done for. Get going. Leave me here. I'll only slow you down. But you want to get caught? Before you go, I have a favor to ask. Please, finish me off with your knife. How could you ask me to do something like that?
Whoa!
I don't want to have to go
Hold it
through
right
that.
there.
Touch my arm. Whoa, hold it right there. Feel it shaking. I've never been so afraid in my life. And now I'm quivering like a leaf. Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bids. Please, before I wet myself and have to die a coward, just take your knife and... I can't do it. Clyde! I'm sorry. Clyde, how could you? Yeah, I've only played partway through Witcher 3. It was great, and I just didn't finish it because life stuff got in the way. Oopsie. Hey. I've never played Witcher 1, really, at all, hardly. But I played Witcher 2 all the way through. I have a very affectionate kitty who is insistent on jumping up and down all over the place. Nope, you pretty much have to just kind of guess that it exists. Hey, are you all right? Where am I? In a small village called so come on now, pull yourself together. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you get the little coin flip story with Sabin and Edgar and Figaro. So that was 4. Are y'all sure there's 5? Her name must be Bonnie. Ayo. Because it's RNG whether or not you get the stories, and I could just be here all day if not. But I do believe at the very least what you get is a little bit of backstory for Shadow. It gets the heavy implication that Shadow is Realm's father. Oh, I've seen the 5th. So the first one is the one you automatically get when you save Shadow, and then there was 4 that you get from staying at the end. Okay, so we're done. Cool, so we got it then. There you go. There's Shadow's backstory. Bonus objective fulfilled. As you can see, there's like a little bit of backstory with Shadow. Shows that he used to be a criminal, train robber. You know, he left his buddy to die. Nothing he could do as far as he's concerned, but he still feels guilty about it. And then, of course, it's heavily implied that Shadow is Realm's daughter, because you pick up on the hint about him ending up at the Massa, and then Realm and Shadow's dog, Interceptor, having an affinity towards one another. So there you go. Let's get our last dragon. That is the last dragon, right? Shadow is Realm's daughter. Realm is Shadow's daughter, sorry. And the good thing is we don't have to worry about like berserk strats or anything weird, because we just have Ultima, so we just get to walk through this whole dungeon. No, I didn't do any rage farming at all whatsoever. Unless you count casting Ultima to blow everything up for 9999. That's pretty rage heavy. The great place about this dungeon, sort of, is that if you didn't want to gain levels but you wanted to get magic, this is only MP. You don't get any XP for this dungeon whatsoever. Actually, let's give him, like, that, and then when I get out of here, I'll go to Bahamut for the strength. New FromSoft game, huzzah! I mean, look, I love Dark Souls, but I'm just so sick of the... essentially a cult of worship for it, you know? It's just called Game of the Year 2026. Yeah, exactly, right? Right? Oh yeah, I forgot I had to take all this stuff off. I mean, you see the direct impact of like the overzealous attitude towards Dark Souls games or FromSoft with the DLC nomination, right? What is that? Oh. Oh, yeah, the stop one. That's actually really good. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any stats, so it doesn't matter how good it is. That actually is the best one. All right, cool. Elden Ring Night Rain or just Night Rain? Big difference. All the Elden Ring Dark Souls games are co-op. So it's a sequel to Elden Ring. That's cool though. Anyway, the boss is dead. Even Eldering need more than Ring. They aren't summoned players. Cool, I mean, I'm about it. Absolutely. Cool, the Holy Lance increases magic power, sweet. I'm gonna go up one level because this has been a really smooth clear so far. Because I want to get the other force gear at the top here. Not the top, but like, you know what I mean. I'm not going for the economizer. The economizer is a waste. Wait, it's coming in. FF7 Rebirth for PC, good. Oh, it's 123 for the Rebirth on PC. Nice. Okay, I thought that was the Elden Ring game. I was like, what? That's soon? No, we're not. Sigh. Although I will say, actually, you know what? I could talk to Seven and see if we want to change it up, because if we were to be able to do Rebirth on PC, it means we'd be able to do full quality with full FPS, and that sounds pretty fucking rad to me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna send a message to Seven right now and see what we can do about that. Would you say 120, 123? You know, considering I haven't actually played the PC version of Remake, despite it having all of those mods on PC all the way through, I don't think so, probably. It's okay, whenever I talk to Seven, I just say the month and the day. So I just say January 23rd instead, so I don't have that confusion. Honestly, that's a lot faster on Rebirth PC release than I expected, to be honest. So I'm pretty happy about that if I can manage a copy, you know? Flare's worthless. Holy's kind of worthless too at this point. So the only thing I should do at this point is basically just stick on that for the extra magic. Best action game, Black Myth Wukong. What was it competing against? Like, what were the big standouts for best action game? Because I feel like there's a lot better options. Stellar Blade, COD. Stellar Blade, in my opinion, would almost positively beat it. Helldivers 2 should beat it. Warhammer should probably beat it. I haven't played that one, though. I will say there is something shallow about Helldivers 2. I played a lot of Helldivers 2 and it's really fun, but like it kind of stops being fun very quickly just because there's a lot of repetition. It's basically just about leveling your character's ship level or whatever it is to get different upgrades, to get different weapons, and it's like this is the same gameplay over and over again. And it's fun, and it's great fun, and it's especially fun with a team, but it's very like the entire game is grinding repetition, and that's it. You know, it's a one note sort of thing. It's a great note, but it's very one note, you know? Huh? Oh, I learned arise, not re-raise. Gotcha. Pretty sure it's always blue, but yeah, could just be because of color limitations on the SNES, you know? All right, now we can go to Kefka's Tower, right? We finished everything. All the characters, all the espers, except for the ones with the 2 dragons. It's time to clean this up. Let's go. Oh, happy birthday, Cycleon. Sim Geburtstag. Feel Gluk. Thank you for the 18 months. Awesome. I'll say my weakest is Setzer right now, so let's do those 2 together. Gao by himself, and then from here it's like realm, and get a physical in there, get a physical in there, get a freebie in there, freebie in there, and then at this point let's just stick the weakest here and then balance it out here and here. All right, let's Ikimasu. FF7's it's green. Yeah, I thought so. I don't want you to have the force armor. Sorry, buddy. You can have that, though. I need to get her something quickly. Probably best to just give her Shiva, because that's ×5. And I guess I would already have her Auspos. I'm gonna give her Shiva just so she can have Blizzara. No, I want to say the last party is the one that wants to go first. Full random means you can get any job for any crystal. It doesn't stop at whatever crystal you're currently on. Gotta have an earring to take away for him. Really? How am I not even wearing any earrings? Oh, there it is. I doubt she's ever gonna get anything from this, but, you know, fingers crossed. Actually, let's put her on that. I know. We're not gonna bother with swapping around, so I just want to be done with this. Can't use the word mangle. I think just... Sure, why not? Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits! But yeah, we just want to get in here and freaking go. We don't want to have to wait around. Like swapping gear back and forth and stuff, we want to avoid all that.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
There are gonna be a lot of fiends here, yeah. Indeed. Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bits. We'll put that on somebody else. Alright, this is the, yeah. It's the optional path, damn it. It's like 2 games. Tornado? gotta get something right. Oh, she already has Fire actually. Okay, so let's put her on that then. Outer Worlds 2? Oh, nice. Outer Worlds 1 was really good. Outer Worlds did Skyrim style gameplay better than Bethesda by a million. Like way better, just better in every way, shape, or form. Which trailer? Okay. What? All right. Okay, I guess. Just, you're dead. I didn't even get a chance to do anything. Oh, man. If I had to complain about Outer Worlds, it would be that it was a little short, yeah. I mean, as long as the narrative can continue beyond that, that's fine. But if it's like they're just throwing out extra content just for the sake of extra content, it's gonna be slightly annoying, obviously. So what you're saying then, Flashin, is that the release trailer for Outer Worlds 2 is very good, and it puts Square really announcement trailers to shame. I would say their main Final Fantasy trailers are very good, but oftentimes their side games are very limited from a trailer perspective. Split Fiction. Oh, It Takes Two. Nice. That was fun. We have to prioritize. Basically, the Kefka fight list will equal what that list is. What are we supposed to do? We have to continue. They're dead. Of course it counts. You know? It's only a priority list, it's not a requirement list. If we have access to those characters, then we use them. If we don't, then we move on. Oh, fair enough, Lashin. I mean, I don't disagree with you necessarily.
Well, excuse me, princess.
You're excused. Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits. Oh, this is Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, that's a good game. I mean, we could if we wanted to. It's a viable strategy. But all my best characters are the ones that I've been using all game. Why would I limit those, you know? They have no levels, they have no spells, they have no stat farming from Espers. They're trash right now compared to this team. Well, compared to my main team. It would be completely silly to prioritize the characters that I prefer using over the characters that I'm forced to use at this point. So while I understand the question, it would still be like completely pointless to actually prioritize those characters. I mean, Sabin and Celis are still in the airship, so we can't even use them at all, so there's that. Damn it. There it is. The rainbow brush is Rome's good one, I think. Donk. That's Umaru. Just 3K, just free 3K, just does it, you know? That's what's great about Umaru. He just does damage. Just fucks her off, you know, and like that's it. Donk. Oh my god. I actually love this playthrough of the game so much. It's so fun. It's so interesting to see how other characters perform. And it's good to see that my plan for how I built them really paid off. Because like I had some ideas about how, you know, it might actually work, and I was really worried about it. And as I'm getting into this game, I'm just like, good lord, this freaking slaps, man. Oh yeah, this is the undead that's not considered undead. I forgot about that. Probably just so you don't Phoenix down it. I mean, they could have just made it immune to that kind of thing, but whatever. And then this Ultima should clear it up. Or that. Okay, so it should say one dragon remaining. Whew, one dragon remaining. All right, we got it. Scariest room in the entire game? Okay, no encounters there. Oh yeah, fun thing about Go-Go is that his magic is equal to, his magic lineup is equal to whatever magic you have access to in that party. Sure. Why not? One magic for all of that? Absolutely. I don't prioritize the frickin' back attack shit, and sure enough, I get back attacked. Yeah, there is. I intentionally don't want to keep swapping it around between my parties so I can just keep going and not have to spend half an hour in menus. So I don't have it on purpose. And of course, first thing that happened is I get back attacked. That was kind of the joke there. I normally have my alarm bangle and my, whatever call it, Gale hairpin always on. Alarm earring. Not fighting Anima? No, no need to. Yeah, we're not allowed to use the Moogle Charm, but I know you know that. But for anybody else out there, we can't use the Moogle Charm. And we can't use the Charm Bangle either because any kind of equipment that reduces encounters is not allowed. His gear options really suck, don't they? You could use it. Cool. Nice. I've played the T edition. I think it's great for people that want that kind of thing. I didn't like it. I thought it was unnecessary hard mode hack, but not in a good way. It wasn't just like hard mode. It was like find the super duper specific strategy that only works for this boss, and then you can go forward. I just didn't particularly care for that. But I don't really, like, I know that the creator of the mod didn't care about that. He didn't even originally intend on releasing it. He only made it for himself. And to that end, it's like, you know, I absolutely respect that. Like, there's definitely some neat stuff about it. But overall, I feel like it's kind of just unnecessarily aggressive, you know? But if I told the creator of the mod that, they just shrug their shoulders. They don't care. You know, they didn't make it for me. They didn't make it for anybody else. They made it for themselves, and I respect that. You know, that's awesome. That's the best way to do it. If you're making a mod anyway, I suppose. Well, I guess it really depends on your intent, right? So I guess that matters more. Ouchie. Bye. There it is. All characters, all espers. Time to never use Crusader now. Scariest room in the game? Okay, good. The reason that's the scariest room in the game is because they're the outsiders, I think is what they're called, and they have they basically throw a weapon just like Shadow does. And like I said, it can't be mitigated, can't be dodged, can't be anything. So even with like perfect block, it doesn't matter. You just get hit, and it hits hard. Mog's gonna be carrying pretty hard here. Doom Dragons definitely suck for sure, yeah. Although I think with Ultima it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, scariest room of the game again. There's our fixed dice, by the way. So the fixed dice is very early in the game. You could pop it and use a teleport stone and peace out. It's not that hard. I considered it, and then I've considered all the other things like needing the offering and everything to make that viable and decided against it. This is the second. Okay, here we go. Doom Dragons, or Fiend Dragons, I guess, in this one. Well, we're about to find out if my comment about Doom Dragons holds up, because we're fighting them. I think they have like 20,000 HP, so the second ultimate, as long as it goes off, I think we're good.
For real?
Pretty sure anyway. Tiger, thank you for the 144 bits. Probably for real. I'm pretty sure for real. Haha, we're fine now. Yeah, easy peasy. That's yeah, not worth it, whatever. I think I want Mog over here, the easier side. Yep. I couldn't possibly just hop over that bar. That would be impossible. Yep. Do you think Innocent has any relation to 50 Cent? Okay. Maybe not then, huh? Alright, we don't need to do anything. Let's just go.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
That's what the Guardian's saying. Joey, thank you for the 222 bits. Sure, have a regen. Why not? What else are you gonna do? More for 200? And maybe dead here, but probably dead on the shuriken. Not dead. Okay. There we go. Borderlands 4, neat. Honestly, after so many Borderlands games, I'm kind of bleh on them. They're very the samey, you know? So it's kind of just like, just more of the same. And I'm just over it, I think. It's kind of like Pokemon. It's all the same. So I'm just kind of like, all right, cool. I mean, it's going to be good, but I've played so much Borderlands, and I know the new one is not going to be any different. So whenever I think about playing a different Borderlands game I haven't played before, I'm just like, yeah, meh, you know? Shit. I forgot to do a thing. Not my brain, don't blast that, I need it! I'm gonna blast my brain with this beer though. That's my kind of brain blast. Just to top off our MP. You can climb that in the original, even though it's backwards. The backwards conveyor, you can climb it in the original game. I never saw the movie, so I can't really say. I've heard it was fine. Okay. I think we'll grind that up. Hi. I should probably wait trick here because this boss actually is pretty hard no matter what you're doing. Unless you're like max level kind of thing, you know? I'm definitely kitted out of my frickin' gourd, but you know, I'm still only doing 10, 20k a turn. I should wait trick. Yeah, I can see that. FF6, they were done with, they said they're done with DLC and we already have a PC release, so. Oh no, are they doing crossover shit? Clive and Tekken? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's fun. I'm cool with stuff like that. I think that's rad. I think Tifa makes more sense, but Clive is the new hotness, you know, so it makes more sense there. That's cool. I dig that. I think that's rad. It's harmless and it's fun, you know? It's not like some weird collab story kind of thing. It's just a fighting game. You're just putting in characters, you know? Noctis was in Tekken 7, yeah. GTA 6 most anticipated? Wow, what a surprise. I'm so surprised by that. Yeah. This year it's a dumb award. It's absolutely 100% always going to be that. Community support Baldur's Gate 3, nice. Multiplayer game help divers tool, cool, cool. Those make sense, I think. Best art direction, Metaphor? What were the choices? Metaphor's art is kind of weird. It's kind of like I just don't really vibe with it. I don't know what else to say. I thought it was pretty basic, honestly. It's like if you took a bunch of things from the kitchen and your living room and you just kind of jammed them together. Like, that's basically it. That's like the art direction of metaphor, you know? Oh, his first order of business was to be immune to physical. How nice. Oh, maybe I just got unlucky then. Okay, never mind. Now I'm immune to poison. Oh no! Neva, for art direction, Neva should have won then, for sure. That game is like 100% about the visual, artistic nature of it. GG, second got us down. Can you release something? Yeah, we're talking about the Game Awards right now, absolutely. That's what we're doing, man. Something I want to do on Censored's team. Yep, we saw Clive, yeah. Something I want to do on Censored's team really quick before we continue on with the final boss, before the final boss. And that is, I want to get quick on Setzer because then I'll have two characters with Quick and Ultima. That should be it. That's all it should take, right? Oh, 95%, okay, that's fine. I guess it was 92, I thought it was 98, but it's the reverse. I thought I needed to, but I only had 2%. Get him, yeet! What's an Esper that I can use that'll actually be good? I guess there's a Zone Seeker, which does Magic Party Shell. Sure, why not? So let's tent. Fortnite is already so popular, they don't need Fortnite Classic. It'll just divide the player base. I feel like that's a self-hit, honestly. The Game Awards is not determined by popular vote. It's 10% popular vote and then 90% like they have a council or whatever. So Golden Joystick, the reason Wukong is won is because of popular vote and the very, very large population voting for it. Time to drill the goddess. Holy mama! Oh my god! I want him in my mouth. Really, Joey? Thank you for the 1,569 bits. let's just let's Spyro. Oh hey, I'm out of stuff. Whoopsie. Was that an 8K drill that I did, by the way? Oops, I just tranced on accident. I really did not want to trance. It's fine, boss is probably dead here anyway. Okay, boss is probably dead. Then I attacked on accident. Way to go, idiot. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna get much benefit of trance on the final boss or anything, but still, I don't want to waste it. Because the longer you hold on to it, the longer it lasts when you finally trance. No useful trances here. Wow, 13. Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. Okay. BRB bathroom, and then we're gonna take it to Kefka and finish this game. What was it not true? Ellie, the whole, because there were Steam stats about Wukong, and it said 90% of the player base was based in China. And that's fine. Like, if it's a global phenomenon, it's played all over the world, and that's great. I'm totally on board with that. But, like, I saw those stats, and, I mean, they obviously could have been doctored screenshots, so I don't know the truth to the whole situation then, apparently. Honestly, the muscle belt seems pretty good for the situation. Right, it's a very famous Chinese myth, the story of Wukong, absolutely. It's very important to them. And I'm totally on board with it. Oh, that's what it was, the lance on Mog. On board with it being well loved across the world and everything, but from my understanding, it didn't really reach global phenomenon. It reached very, like, heavily influenced China phenomenon, and then some here in the US, which is all great and everything. Total is short 1065. Thank you. Perfect, got it. Sweet. I agree that it's harmful. I just want to know the objective fact of it. I don't really give a shit about any other aspect of it, you know? I just want to know, like, where it got its popularity, because it sure as heck didn't come from here, because you heard very, very little of it. Fiesta auditor, hey, I'm fine. You know, somebody got to keep me honest to make sure everything's going, because I don't see it. Not to mention I have to sit there and do the math of it, you know. All right, at this point, it's just like, let's fucking go, right? Oh, I always get worried here because, right? Well, at the very least, it's going to be a very, very popular game in China simply because it's their story, you know. So of course they're gonna buy it like crazy. But it's important to note that China is semi-authoritarian. So I mean, there are some shady things going on there either way. I don't think they care about Game Awards enough for the government to actually make a big enough like attack on it. But at the same time, you know, kind of, there's a lot of bullshit in all corners of the world going on right now, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some negativity towards China these days, and it's not good. Semi, yeah, you can still enter and leave China and participate in its culture and its land. Its people are controlled, but not super controlled. It's semi-authoritarian. Like North Korea, very authoritarian, you know? Yeah, racist gamers need to get the fuck all the way out of it. They're just tourists anyway. They don't really play the games. They just want to push an agenda. All right, let's set up our party. First, Setzer, then Shadow, then Mog, then Gao. Fingers crossed we get to keep them the whole game. Oh god, Amaro 5th. I really don't want to lose a character. And Sign. Oh my god, it's just getting really, really bad already. Okay. Maybe I should have pushed some stuff on these characters a little bit more, because like if I lose a character, I'm not gonna be happy. At least eventually we could get to Go-Go and we'd have Ultima and Phantom Rush, so there's that, I suppose. Oh boy, I really do not want to lose a character. Forgot to float myself. Oh well. Just don't. I'm working on it. Yeah, get him, Interceptor! I should get a Hastiga out too. I know there's some dispels here, but I should definitely get that Hastiga out. I think it's because of the order in which I killed him, I didn't get the Quake.
I knew it would be big. But this...
Well, you know, Joey, thank you for the 516 bits. Wait, did I just... Oopsie, that was a waste. Whoopsie, screwed that up a little bit. These are all basically just espers that he's absorbed and drained and controlled, basically, as part of his grand tribute to the refuse of the world, basically. Shit. Thank you, Joey, for the 111 bits. It's an annoying thing to take on the way up, but at least we're done. I mean, we have the whole battle here to keep people topped up and rezzed for the final ascent. Party! Thank you, Joey, for the 311 bids. a death knell, I think. Meteor's just a spell. I have like 60% chance to block most magic. That sucks. We had no chance. Repose is just, you're gone. It's like you block it or you don't. It's okay, he didn't have quick.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits. Life, dreams, hope. Where did they come from? And where do they go? Such meaningless things! I'll destroy them all! Yeah, do your thing. He's gonna do his thing. There it is, Heartless Angel. Where is it? I should have a Mega Elixir. There it is. Oh, it's Gao who doesn't have it. Damn. I love that interceptor got a hit in. That's so good. Kefka's about to die. Let's let him have his final moments and get a cycle of this track. The bass guitar in the background, yeah. Yeah. Get your lighters. Your reign of terror is over! Very smooth FF6. Now it's time for the single best ending to a video game ever in any era from the SNES and prior. And honestly, many games after that. Also, it should not be understated that this ending's like 20 minutes long, and it's one continuous track. It's not a bunch of tracks back into one another, it's just one. Wasn't ready for that. Thank you, Flasher, for the sub gift to Zazu. As soon as that first pluck of the heart, man, it's just like a gut punch. I just get to set the controller down too because it's all automated. Syed gets over his issues with machines, becomes an expert. Especially paired next to Edgar there, who is already a master of machines as a machinist. Follow me at Setzer Gabbiani. Some cool content over there, guys. All right, cool. Sometimes leaving everything to chance isn't the best course of action. Sometimes you just gotta trust your gut. If you get all the characters, they all appear at the final ending. Yeah, these are them escaping the tower, correct. We defeated Kefka, we're getting out of here now because the tower is falling apart. He just flipped us all off, can you believe that? Yep, if you recruit them, they're there, yeah. Fun fact, if you don't recruit Terra, she senses something and immediately flies over to Kefka at the ending. Because she has a very, very important role in the ending of the game here. Gone. Alright, Master Mimic, show us your stuff. My favorite part about that is like Go-Go even mimics Celis's blinking, like just Well, Umaro's motivation for joining is that Mog is his boss, basically, so it's like if you want me to get sweaty and another bandana for you, I can do that. Watch very closely what Terra does here. I think it's not yet though, actually. I think there's one more little bit. Yeah, because we still got Strago and Realm to go through. But when we get to the airship, watch what Terra does. It's kind of hard to see. Not a lot of people notice it, but kind of answers the question as to why is Terra just flying in front of the airship? How is that helping? We can change the font. I just think the base font is fine. There's a built-in retro font that you can change it to. Hey, that's me! Wait, I'm not the old man. Damn it! All right, this part. Watch Terra. She's grabbing onto the wire to help pull the airship out. That's what she's doing. Hard to see with the basic sprite graphics, you know? Hey, gotta point it out for anybody new here, you know? Not everybody's heard that or seen it. Just those little attention to detail things that really make the story what it is, and the things that they tried to show with the limited visuals that they had at the time, you know? Optional characters. Yeah, pretty much Marissa. Gogo and Umaru serve no narrative purpose to the game. They're completely optional. Final Fantasy 6 can't roadblock me. This game can't roadblock me, man. I know it too well. True, Lady Lord. They probably thought about that, and like, you know, if we're gonna make a really strong narrative, we need to have even the optional characters have story relevance. I know I'm really far ahead of 7, but keep in mind this year we have different days off, so when I take Saturday and Sunday off, 7 is going to be blasting past all of this as well. I mean, for our particular comp, Biblos was a bit annoying for sure, definitely. No, only the first couple weeks of days off. We gotta rest, man. The Fiesta is like easily the most taxing thing that we do every year. It's like emotionally fucking crazy just on that alone, and we put like 120% of our effort that we got into hopefully giving you the best show you can get, you know? And so we absolutely need our time off. Best RPG is metaphor? What a joke. That's a fucking joke. That's an absolute fucking joke. That game was barely above mid. It's not that good, man. The handy that game is getting is ridiculous. It's a very mid game. And I put 100 hours into it, and I was like, that was all right. It was okay. It's lazy. It's very simple production. The visual quality is very, very low. The writing is trash. Actually, it's kind of really bad. And the combat's nice, the class system's okay, but to not give it to Rebirth is like a fucking insult to like video games as a whole. That's absolutely disturbingly stupid. Brothership was a better RPG. The Saga Frontier 2 remake was a better RPG. Rebirth, obviously, was a fucking phenomenal work of art. It's just, God, I fucking hate the Game Awards so much. They are so stupid. I fucking hate it. I've never played East End, so I can't really comment there. But Metaphor was not that great of an RPG. It was an alright game. It was fun. It was neat. Go play it if you want to enjoy that kind of thing. But I mean, it's possible that they didn't give Best RPG to Rebirth because they're going to give it Game of the Year or something. I don't know if they work it that way, but the Game Awards is jumping the shark big time this year. Like, they're already losing integrity, and I wasn't really invested in them. But like, this is like beyond the pale, honestly. That's just like sad. It's really fucking sad. Rebirth came out too early. That has nothing to do with it. It was eligible for Game of the Year. It was literally one of the nominees. It came out in like March. So no, it did not come out too early. What was it, February? Yeah, still. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was a nominee for Best RPG. For RPG of the Year, Metaphor, which is absolutely not deserving of it, but whatever. You sure did, Dark Lord Vegas. Yeah, they were just downstairs having drinks. There we go. 72, 50, 33. It's a damn good feeling. And thus marks the end of the SNES era, and we're on to the PlayStation era. Yeah, but the Game Awards are about celebrating, like, exceptional titles in their respective categories, you know? It's about being more objective than, you know, your opinion. It's supposed to be fucking fair, but it's complete trash. Yeah, sure, Aryan. Yeah, how did I do? I think I'll start 7 tonight. We're gonna start 7 tonight. We got a few hours. We can go a little bit late just to kind of nail it in there, you know? Yeah, why not? I thought about ending it for the evening. It's the Fiesta. The show must go on. Let me see if my interface is actually set up. Hold on. Let me make sure this is actually good. I don't know why my timer is not on there, though. Six minutes apart? Wow. That's very close. I'm just glad I was able to at least keep it above you because, I mean, I tout that FF6 is one of my strongest titles, right? So, you know, I would want to actually continue doing better on it. Why is my timer missing from it? I don't understand why my timer would be missing. Makes no sense. Why would I be removed from that? That's so weird. Oh, whatever. I guess I'll add it again. I don't think they've gotten there yet. True, Sylvia, true. Wait, you're saying my grinding actually saved a lot of time? Shit, I'm glad. I wasn't sure. I was doing a more of a safety thing because I wasn't sure how the team was going to perform, but... Works for me. All right, BRB, and I'm not BRB, but like I just need to grab my game really quick. So we gotta turn this off still. Yeah, of course, absolutely. I'm not gonna go back and get it now, am I? Oh, is it? No. I don't think that's considered a chest, is it? I thought that was just considered a story thing. It's not actually considered a lootable chest or whatever. Interesting. I don't remember doing that when I did all the achievements. Ultimate save the time simply because fast animation clears the whole entire board, yeah. Honestly, if I had not farmed the second Ultimate, I think it would have been faster, maybe, but I would have used more resources, I think. Now we get to figure out why this isn't showing. What the? What does the two mean? What the frick? I tested this. Why? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No matter how many times you test, right? I guess I'm just going to recapture this basically. Also, I'm not sure why it's defaulting to the wide screen format. It shouldn't do that. But I mean, let's see what happens when we get into the game.
Cool.
I guess. This is so weird because like we've used this layout for several years now.
Cool.
Oh, the timer needs to be moved as well. I thought that spot was a little suspiciously empty. They can play it as with 123 bits twice! I use component because it's a better signal, but I'm using the RetroTing 5X though. I know the filter. I know it's messed up right now. I'm working on it. I don't know why my original normal capture wasn't working. It's so weird because, like I said, we've done the Fiesta a million times. I haven't changed my capture at all, almost at all anyway. So it should just be already there. And I tested everything to make sure it all worked on all my layouts. So it's very weird that this wasn't correct. But just give me a couple minutes. We'll get rolling. No problem. Gives you time to get up, restroom, whatever. When we get into the game, it might be a different cutoff because like PlayStation games are weird like that, where I'll set it up for this form, and then when you get into the game, it uses a different resolution, so it's very common. I did the full black screen, so I can't see the border to crop it. Come on, get back to the credits. Doobie 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 doobie. This feels weird. Okay. I'm not done fixing everything, don't worry. Not sure why everything was all fucky, but we fixed it. Should be good to go. Everything else is fine, because clearly I had to set my camera, this year, because it wasn't even a thing last year, so clearly I was content with my layout before everything was said and done. It's one of those situations where it's like, oh, it's okay, I won't end early just because we finished a game, I'll keep going, and then of course everything is screwed up, and I should have just ended stream so I would have been able to fix it on my own time. Yeah, it's the cat's fault, yeah, sure. Blame the cats. Sure. I gotta make sure my memory card is good to go too. I don't think I'll have any save files, so that it's not going to pop up anyway. So I think this is the first year I've used the MemCard Pro 2 for my save files. Shit. I accidentally pressed the confirm button. Oh god, here we go. Final Fantasy 7, let's go! It begins now! Apparently circle is confirmed and not X. Gonna be fun adjusting to that. This is the scariest part of the Fiesta for me because disc issues are definitely a big factor. I mean, you remember in FF7 it's just like during a lot of the cutscenes, like, oh shit. But we're just starting it right off on the PS2 instead of the PS1. Hopefully we don't have any disc issues. Oh my god, it's all in 3D and everything. Whoa! That was a gimme, Arian. Yeah, no autosave, right? Horia! Nut punch with my foot.
I'm coming.
Wrong way. Thank you, Sir Phobos, for the 377 bids. I'm gonna have to spend some time getting used to the button inputs. A face kick with your fist? Sure, yeah, that works. Hey, look at that ATB, nice. 39, I think that's really good. I think we got a good strength roll. 7 would know.
I'm coming.
Thanks, Cloud. It's good to know. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 377 bits. Make sure to stop 7 from step routing here. He always gets caught up in it and starts beginning the step route at the beginning of the game. Oh, I went to pull out the keyboard to type in my name and it's like, wait, I don't have to do that anymore. Floor, apparently? All right. Floor. What makes one incentive is one thing? What do you mean? Have to let master materia naturally, so not using the ones from the weapons and need level up materia types, yeah. So yeah, we're leveling up all materia, so we have to farm up master materia, which means there are some things that are perma-missable, like morph, that we cannot miss, obviously. Is there any other perma-missable materia that I should be aware of also encounter right here? That I should be aware of? Like, it's just morph, right? Is the only perma-missable one? Everything else is not perma-missable? Summons, like Ifrit and I believe are perma-missable, yeah. Rama, rather, around the Chocobo stable thing. Anything else I should be concerned about? Oh, fuck, we have to get Alexander. Ah, fuck! Shit ass, fuck! You're welcome. Alex isn't perma-missable yet, but we still gotta go get it, which is a all pain in the ass. Right? Remember having to open the door here? Fine, 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 whatever. Boop. Hey, Cloud, wanna play Pokemon with me? Not interested. Come on, Cloud, play Pokemon with me! I don't wanna. Why won't anyone play Pokemon with me? Asshole. Whatever, let's go. Second encounter coming up. These are all random encounters, but they're set. There's a set seed based on your stepping and running. It's right here, right as we get to the stair here. Boop, right there. There's only one seed for encounters in the entire game, and you get it every time you start the game up. However, if you run or take regular steps, your encounter seed kind of gets changed as you go. So if you start the game and you run from A to Z, you will get an encounter in the exact same places every single time. Okay. Added effect. Yeah, but it's not part of the master materia. Actually, I don't think it is permissible, but it's not part of mastering all the materia. Master materia only includes command materia, magic materia, and summon materia. You forgot to put fans in quotes, Kappa. I accidentally hit the button. We're just screen transitioning here on accident. There we go. I'm just teasing you. Don't worry about it, Tully. All right, let's go check our memory card to make sure we're good. There we go. Ooh, piece of candy. Not really. I mean, kind of, sort of, yes. Most of the summon materia is part of like the optional content. Weapons is definitely big optional content. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. There's only like a really kind of a couple things that aren't like part of this one, this playthrough that would include 100%ing. And that really is kind of determinant on your definition, because we still gotta get Typhoon, which means we gotta go to that one jungle place. And like the only thing we're really not gonna do is maybe we won't breed chocobos, you know? Yeah, enemy skill has nothing to do with master materia, so we don't have to do anything with that. Boom, boom. Just so you know, we do not have to breed chocobos. I'll let you think about how we're gonna do that. Don't attack when its tail is up. Okie dokie, you got it, sir. God, what are you doing? I said don't attack. Oh, you said attack when its tail's up. Sorry. Oh, my mistake. Oh my gosh, I feel so silly. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna say we do not need to breed chocobos. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not saying that that's how I'm gonna handle it, but I'm gonna tell you that we do not have to breed chocobos. Hey. Can you see Cecil's head? I'm sure you saw it poking up. Oh god. Cecil, please. Jeez. Fuck it. God damn it. Do you mind? You know what? Maybe I do want to use my enemy skill here, or my limit break rather. I'm just gonna use it. Normally I wouldn't, but I'm thinking about what I might want, and I have a good chance of building my limit before I get to the airbuster anyway, so it's fine. Just so you know, Ruby Weapon is only damaged by summons. Everything else he is resistant to. We'll see, Arian. I have my strategies that I feel are going to be really successful, but I also feel like there's a really good possibility that I just completely screw everything up, you know? So, I mean... Let's not discuss strategies in this chat, because at the end of the day, my strategy may not be what you're thinking, and if you give me information about how I can handle something, it's going to compromise the race. So keep your strategy discussions to the Fiesta Discord race channel, please. Not to mention, it's going to make me feel like shit if you just like say what my strategy is, and then I do that. It's gonna make me feel like everybody thinks that I didn't, you know, do it legitimately, and I just copied chat, and that's gonna make everybody feel like shit, like the show's gonna suck, you know? So... I'm still getting used to the buttons, because the buttons are kind of reversed, and it's throwing me off. As I mentioned, I have to hold a button to run, as opposed to just being able to run. Bang. Bang. Unfortunately, that image link doesn't work anymore. I should really update some of my bot commands. It is nice being able to hold the button for frame perfect menu inputs, though. That's always good. We'll let you do the DDR playthrough of every single Final Fantasy first. Kaboomy! Oops, wrong button to match text. Best score Rebirth? Good. At least they have some fucking sense. Good lord, if that didn't get best score, I mean, it should have gotten best RPG. Of course, but if they didn't get best score, like, holy shit, that would have been completely fucked. Right, yeah, and like, you can make an argument for some of my, I guess, like, fine, whatever, you know, like, Astro Bot over Rebirth for best game or whatever. Best score? Ain't no fucking way Rebirth didn't absolutely dominate that category. Yeah, but I think the thing that sets Rebirth way, way, way above everybody else is the sheer size of it and how good every track is on that score, you know? It's over 400 tracks big, and it's all unique tracks made specifically for Rebirth, and they're all bangers, like... and it's cinematic on top of that, you know what I mean? Damn, I don't have my Size Matter mug today. That'd have been great if I had the Size Matters mug. Sure, I do believe that Stellar Blade had a great score, but it's also very, very small in comparison, and there's not the same kind of cinematic nature that Rebirth has, you know what I mean? If from an ambient perspective, Stellar Blade is fantastic, but that's where it ends, you know? Huh, interesting. Neat, Zale. I never did any kind of classwork based off of my video game hobbies. I always kind of kept that private, you know, except for like with my friends. Maybe it's FF7. Just a thought. Okay, the game feed definitely needs to be adjusted. but I have to see what it is in battle. Cheers, Durian. Take it easy. Thanks for lurking, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, hold on. I didn't see it. Even then, I still think that the way Square Enix has been just taking all the past tracks from the NES and SPs and bringing them into life in the modern light has been second to none. 10 easy. Stellar Blade is a 6 or 7 out of 10 for me. Good in the setting. It's nothing I'd listen to outside of the game. I might listen to Stellar Blade outside of a game. It's nice. It's like good, you know, it's like lo-fi study kind of stuff, you know what I mean? But I agree that overall the sound design and Stellar Blade or score in general is probably about a 7. It's very decent, but it is like very limited in its scope and range, you know what I mean? It's beautiful, but it's like, you know, 15 tracks in total, and like it's not really, it doesn't really tell a story, it just gives a vibe, you know? It's like it's like that lo-fi beat study music kind of thing, you know? Great, but are we really, you know, telling a story here? Do we really have a comprehensive score? Is there a lot of range in the score? That kind of thing, you know? So we want to go out and then back in to trigger the event. Take it easy, Playinastic. Buddy, come on. Best indie game, Bellatro. Yeah, I feel like that was never gonna lose, you know? It just felt like everybody was been talking about it. Oh good, at least a non-gacha game won Best Mobile Game. Wait, did somebody name Aerith Lorelei specifically to draw upon Ephemeral Fantasia as a joke? Who the hell did that? You named Aerith Diaper Princess! Unless it's something else, I don't know. Surprised Diva wasn't Rummy. Player's Choice Wukong, yeah, that wasn't gonna be anything else. At least it's not one of the fucking gacha games. Or the DLC. This song is called Anxious Heart, by the way. It's Tifa's theme. And I love that the name of the song tells so much more about Tifa and her feelings towards Cloud and why she can't just be so upfront about it. Oh, okay, Jimmy Jam. All right, I appreciate it. Then that's cool. Yeah. Lorelei is the name of this character in Ephemeral Fantasia, or it's something similar to that. It might not be Lorelei. I don't know. I thought someone was trolling me. Because everybody knows Aerith is my favorite. Well, as far as like best girl goes, it's Aerith, but my favorite character is Yuffie, but Yuffie can't be best girl. Uh-oh. I think we got a little bit extra dialogue there. How is that a multiplayer game? How is that a family? I mean, I guess family just means family friendly, I suppose, meaning all ages. I did pick up Astrobot to give it a go myself to see what all the hubbub is about, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I want to play it after my wife is done with all of her Fiesta playthroughs for the games that she's doing, because I want to play it on the TV so we can play it together, you know? Flat Earther he works with loves Astrobot. Oh. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. Nice, Jimmy Jam. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear it. That's how I feel about Remake and Rebirth. The controls are just so damn good and the gameplay just feels fantastic. Every time you like are playing the game, it just feels rad, you know? But I haven't played Astrobot to know just how much I might enjoy it, so who knows? Yeah, they believe in flat Earth, as they call people on their cell phone that utilizes satellites that's based off of a round Earth theory or globe Earth theory. Well, fact, I guess science would be the better one. All right, this is the most important dialogue choice. Okay, we're good. I would say this game's OST has a fantastic harmony in a lot of its tracks. Especially, of course, Sid's theme. It's like harmony orgasm, basically. Misinformation, pro-environment, trauma, anti-fascism, anti-capitalism, they're all heavy themes in this game. Yeah, all those non-political subjects that games never had back in the day when it was better. Time to make Red 13 a gay furry. Then we'll have our bingo card. Although we do have cross-dressing, so there is some semblance of LGBT. Although cross-dressing by itself does not constitute being part of LGBTQIA+, but it is adjacent. Cloud just going ham when he runs up against a character. Can we just fucking go? Won't let me talk to Tifa. There we go. That's true, Zazu, in the scene in the Honeybee Inn. Facts. If someone were to say this non-ironically, I'd want to reach the internet and slap them upside the head. Boom. Okay, so that's the wrong button. I think it's fine to have the rest of the front row here. I think I want to make sure I get the limit break up, not to mention their melee and all that. For now, it's fine. Like, speedrun, back row, obviously. I don't believe that, Boom Baby, especially considering the hesitance that both of them have and their aggressiveness towards Cloud, especially Tifa. I don't think so. I mean, a lot of people are already watching it, Aryan. Oh, absolutely. I have people that are friends of mine that are part of Polykills, so it's not a problem. I'm just saying, based on Tifa's personality and the way she treats her romantic feelings towards Cloud, I don't think that she would be on board with that, because every time something like Aerith enters the picture, she kind of withdraws pretty heavily. Do I not have cursor memory on? Aerith is hyper-possessive? I don't believe Aerith is hyper-possessive. But yeah, I mean, honestly, OTP, Aerith x Tifa, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I see what you mean, Boom Baby. Best narrative metaphor? Bro, what a joke, dude. The narrative of metaphor is, hey, so you want to be king? All right, let's go kill everybody then. What was I gonna do? Config. For some memory. Okay. I had it on oh, I think it's like on a per battle basis. I think that's how it works. Yeah, honestly, as I was playing Metaphor and reading the story, I really just wanted to pull out my calculus textbook and read that instead, because it was more compelling narratively. I know I'm shitting on Metaphor, but the game was not very good. It was okay. It was an alright game. I enjoyed my time at it, but was it like some kind of Game of the Year masterpiece kind of thing? No, it was a 6 or a 7 at best, across the board, you know? It was just not that great of a game. It was alright. Yeah, there's another factor is that like only about 20% of the game is actually voice acted. And it's got like it's got such a stupid amount of dialogue that it just sad. Whatever. Like I said, I don't care about Game Award rewards. The reason I get upset about Game Award awards is because those games get a lot of note, and people will use that as like arguments, you know, to be like, well, actually, this game is better because it won this award or whatever, and then it helps sales, and like, we're gonna get more of that junk because of it. You know what I mean? It's stupid. It's a huge problem in the game industry when the Game of the Year awards are so compromised to give mid-games awards because of how much money they get, or, you know, opinions of people who don't even play games. No worries, Allard, take it easy. And I know I'm gonna rustle a few jimmies with my opinions on Metaphor, and that's fine, but still. You look at, like, I don't know how you can look at like things like Metaphor and then Rebirth and go, yeah, Metaphor's objectively better, you know? You have a preference, an opinion, absolutely, but man, the work of art that Rebirth is it's transcendent. All right, Arian, I hope you enjoy it. Okami 2? Cool. Wow, that's unexpected. True, you're true, Boom Baby. It's 100% bang on. Sometimes there's just a not a large quantity of people, but there are a vocal population of people who would just hate on anything new, Square or Final Fantasy related. Basically that, Dragon. Yeah, it was fine. It was an all right game. It's not a bad game. It didn't deserve to be on that list at all, though. Like, at all. It didn't deserve to be on any of the lists except maybe, I don't know, something. Square has a very small presence in the Game Awards, which is one of the reasons why it doesn't win very many of the Game Award things, because you have to have a large presence and, you know, make contributions for them to care about your place in the Game Awards. I don't remember this encounter. This is a really weird encounter. Ah, shit, I did not want to do that. Fuck. I actually had a limit break, and I was just holding down the button. I wasn't really paying attention. Well, I guess Airbuster is going to be fun. I mean, it's not going to be hard. It's just going to take more time instead of just being two-shot. But yeah, like, Square doesn't really have a Western presence very much in like the shows and types of presentations that they have. They just kind of keep most of their stuff in the Japanese advertising markets and things like that. And that's basically a death sentence for the Game Awards, because if you're not making donations, then they're not going to consider you really as much. But considering retro achievements, I haven't really looked at them. We play these games differently every year. Honestly, if I looked at the retro achievements, I'd be hard-pressed to find something that I hadn't done already anyway. Also, in order to get credit for retro achievements, you basically need to play emulation, and we don't emulate. We don't emulate. Bang. This encounter again, very interesting. It's like I've never seen it, and then I got it twice. I guess it's a slightly different formation. I just don't remember these enemies. People suggesting Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer coming out right now. Maybe. Whoopsie, forgot to put that on. Ah. Okay, so it's 2. All right. Nope. There we go. There was the rhythm I needed. Couldn't get the right rhythm. Seven is gonna do this thing where he doesn't save the game for a very, very, very long time, like all the way through Midgard. Guaranteed he's gonna do it. One of these years, man, without autosave, he's gonna be playing FF7 PS and like the game crashes or something. He's gonna have to go through it all over again. Yeah. I like the change to this where in remake where the Shinra doesn't actually show up. Like, why would he bother himself with the sewer rats, you know? So normally if you have your limit breaks, you can just hold the A button or circle, I guess, and spam your limits, and you get back attack damage each time, and it just basically two or three shots the boss. But because we don't have that, obviously, we're just going to be doing regular attacks. So that'll be critical back row damage, and then Cloud will attack, do critical back row damage. I mean, if I crit, that'd be even better, but you can basically just one or two shot. And he's going to turn around again, he's going to counterattack, then Tifa's going to do her thing and get back row back attack damage. Sorry, not back row damage. That's actually good because now he'll turn around, Cloud will get back attack damage with his limit. Probably just kill him. And then if not, Barrett will get his back attack damage and it'll be done. GG. Easy peasy. By the way, I used to speedrun this game too, so I know a lot about it. Oh my god, Cloud! No, don't die! Barrett, come closer, Barrett! Barrett! Need you to do something for me, buddy. Alright, go to my room and I need you to delete my browser history! Kill him before his first attack? I mean, you know, kill him in a few turns. Yeah, no problem. I mean, in fact, if you get lucky, you can crit your Braver and it'll one-shot him for sure. It's like 1200 damage. But I don't know about that. I mean, normally in the speedrun, you just run away from all the encounters, so you have your limits up from Guard Scorpion still. And because you attack with the tails up, you get your limits filled up, and you use that on Airbuster, and you just hold the button, bow, 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 double limit, win, no problem. But I don't know if that'll kill him before his first attack or not. That feels harder to do. I wonder if it counts the counterattack, because he counterattacks everything you do, so. Defeat Airbuster before has a chance to have a turn? Okay, so then you would just limit. Cloud limit, Barrett limit, or is it Barrett and then Cloud? Whoever's facing his back. Just run away from all battles. There you go. Okay, just making sure I got spelling right. I mean, yeah, if you step route, that helps for sure. As a former speedrunner, the step routing for that is not that difficult. It's not that bad, but still, it's quite a bit to do just for that, you know. Time for a game of the DLC of the year. Yeah, I don't think after the backlash, I bet you they adjusted their game to not get so much backlash, but who knows, maybe they might stick to their guns because they're stupid like that. I just hope it's Rebirth. It's gonna be Astrobot or something though. That would be a tragedy. I mean, it should be Rebirth, but it won't be. You're right. Let's see if I can remember the proper barrel lane here. Whoops. I'm gonna give my ice materia to Aerith just in case, actually, because it's been a long time since I've done the barrels, so I might screw it up, and if I screw it up, it's gonna be a long battle. It still should have gotten RPG of the year. You know, it's a smaller category, and it deserved it. You know, yeah, okay, fine. Maybe it doesn't win Game of the Year over something like Astrobot or something. I can accept that. But RPG of the Year was a pretty big snub, as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Especially for a game as half-assed as Metaphor. I think it's run, wait, run. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Pretty sure that's right. All right, cool. We remembered! Yay! This part can be so annoying if you don't get it right. Especially if you don't give magic to Aerith, because she'll just bonk things for like 13. New profession time, Gravedigger. I think an opening just popped up. Yeah, you know, that's kind of one of the problems I tend to have with achievement systems, and fan-made achievement systems have a higher higher propensity to be bad or really like overtuned or something. And that is that some achievements are just kind of like way too specific or difficult or like require speedrun knowledge or just unnecessary, you know? Like make me do all the stuff, make me do a few cool things, have me do some challenges. That's it, you know? Like make me 100% the game and really, really see all that it has to offer. But after that, when you start, you know, getting into ultra specific tight windows, it just becomes unattractive, you know? Oh, is Flute Guy there again? He became famous a couple years ago. He plays like every kind of flute you can imagine. It's crazy. I'll sell one, but we need what, 300 gold for what you call it place? So I think 34 grenades should be enough. That's not overtuned. That's just a grind. Overtuned is like beating a boss without taking a point of damage, you know, so you have to like grind to 99 in the fucking reactor so you can one-shot the boss kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's overtuned. That's unnecessary. And if it's not that, it should be some kind of like crazy speedrun strat or something that normal people just don't know. Game of the Year Astrobot, yeah. That was my prediction for what Game of the Year was going to get, but it still should have been Rebirth. Whatever. Astrobot is it's a great game, but it's basically just a PlayStation advertisement as well, which kind of makes it feel like kind of cheap. Yeah, at least it wasn't the DLC. Like whatever. Astrobot 1, fine. I'll roll my eyes at it. Yeah, they do. Game Awards this year was probably the worst it's ever been, as far as like maintaining integrity and fairness. It just was trash. The worst yet. And the announcements were not nearly as awesome as people were leading it on to me. So even watching it for the announcements is kind of like, eh. I'll just wait for my newsfeed to update with the announcements, you know? I'm pretty much never going to watch a Game Award ever again, I don't think. The golden joysticks were awesome this year, though. Ben Starr hosting it was fantastic. He's a joy. I bought the game, Vex. I'm gonna give it a chance, you know? Like I said, I care less if a game like Astrobot win Game of the Year, and I'd care way more if something like Metaphor or fucking the Elden Ring DLC won. That would have been crazy insulting. Mash the button here to loot so you don't have to worry about it. So if you mash the button to loot, then you don't have to go back into the room to loot the little bag of items. You ever heard of Astrobot? It's a really, really cute platformer. It's supposed to be fantastic, but at the end of the day, it's a platformer, so it's not really revolutionary. It might just be like a really good platformer, and that's great. But I can't imagine its production value and artistic integrity are higher than something like Rebirth. You know, I'm sure it's fun. And at the end of the day, that fun is what really matters, right? But Rebirth has that as well, you know, on top of all the other things. It's insane. It's like Square made this absolutely insane masterpiece work of art, and it loses to, you know, cute jumpy guy, right? And it's just, God, it's like the Mona Lisa losing to, I don't know, just a cute anime girl drawing by a really good artist. You know what I mean? It's good, but like, is it masterful? Is it a work of art? How cute is the anime girl? Good question. Okay, we should bolt here. Right, I mean, game design is a huge part of what makes a game a masterpiece, right? Absolutely, I agree that game design plays a huge factor in it, for sure. A game is multiple things. You have your soundtrack and sound design, you know, voice acting, story, writing, you know, all the little bits in between, the gameplay, how you know, good it feels, the navigation, the scope of the game, you know, all that stuff. Like, and then of course you have like game design, which, you know, a lot of the time is about intuitive designs and really seamless controls, that kind of thing, good balance, that kind of stuff, right? Those are all aspects of games and game making and game design and everything. And so absolutely, you know, from a developmental engineering mechanical perspective, that's a very, very important part of it. Absolutely. Although my analogy works a lot better against, like, RPG of the Year more than Game of the Year, because I'm sure Astrobot is great, but losing against Metaphor on RPG of the Year is fucking laughing stock. That is the biggest joke ever. I can't fathom how somebody looked at Metaphor and went, like, yep, that's objectively better. Opinion? Absolutely. You know, enjoy Metaphor if that's your vibe. But Game Awards supposed to be smarter than that. Whatever. Hey, you know what? We'll be playing Rebirth ourselves. We're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna enjoy the fuck out of it. And we'll see for ourselves what that game has to offer. All right, we do want to get chosen here. It speeds things up quite a bit, and it makes it much easier because those fights otherwise are pretty rough. You know, Okami 2 is definitely a surprise. Okami 1 was great. It was a very good game. I feel like I underrated it when I gave my review score. I feel like a lot of my issue with Okami was just the unintuitive nature of it. Felt a little hard to get through. But then again, it's like, if you played Ocarina of Time, you kind of felt the same way. And Okami was basically, you know, Ocarina of Time, except you're a god, doggo instead, you know? I agree with that, Rar. For best multiplayer game, yeah, I agree with the Helldivers. Generally speaking, when you get a character like that, they tend to excel, at least until a balance patch comes in. Like, they have to start them out being strong. Whoa! Oh yeah, over what? I mean, I did say that this Game Award has a really high chance of basically digging their own grave. But forgive me if I don't particularly trust in the upset nature of a YouTube chat. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Space Cowboy. One of the reasons why I don't do like dual streaming on YouTube, I just wouldn't be able to moderate that trash. Boom, 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 boom. Look, I tout that, oh, I try to be as objective as possible, and I do try to do that. However, I have an opinion, and my opinion is going to, you know, it's going to come through on a lot of things that I think and say. And, you know, at the end of the day, you can only trust my opinion so far, right? Like, lots of people disagree with me on lots of stuff, and that's fine. That's totally fine. But I got a microphone, I'm gonna fucking say what I gotta say, you know what I mean? The sauce! The sauce! Alright, I'm pretty sure I have all the pieces that I need. The only thing that I have to do is make sure I win the squat minigame. Yeah, basically, yeah. The squat and pull-up minigames and remake are so damn good. Okay. You want to know how to, oh, I had 20, nice, that's the most you can get. You want to know how to basically, I think you can get 21 actually. Anyway, no, pretty sure 20 is the most you can get. The trick to getting that game every time is that you can hold the button until your squat move goes. So hold square until you hear the swish sound, and then square X, circle, square X, scroll, rinse and repeat. Of course Silk Song wasn't gonna get announced, please. You'll hear more from the developer before you hear something about Silk Song. They'll want to actually like, well, I don't know, actually, it's interesting. I wonder if it'd be better to just blow everybody out of the water and just be like, boom, Silk Song, or if they just kind of start having a social media presence a little bit, be like, hey, you know, we're doing stuff, just, you know, I want you to know we're still here, and then Silk Song. At this point, though, Silk Song might just be another Half-Life 3, where it doesn't matter how good it is, it'll just never live up to expectation, and unfortunately, it will just never be capable of being well-received. From what I understood, though, Duke Nukem Forever kind of sucked, though. Like, actually, you know? Cloud, you're looking so cute! Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dum, dum, Nailed it. I know. Moving on. Time for FF6 was what, 13 hours or so? Ladies, the Don will see you now and choose his bride. Oh boy, I sure hope he picks me. I want to show him my donger. Right before I cut his head off. Don't worry, there's always the vase, Lisona. No. Yay, I didn't screw it up. Huzzah! Woo! I was a little worried about it since it's been over a year since well, it's been about a year since I last did this. Almost like I do this every year, you know? Well, hello, Mr. Don Corneo. Kisushite onegaishimasu! Whatever you want, Daddy. All right, kissing time. Oh, Tifa, Aerith. I wasn't gonna kiss him. Totally wasn't gonna. Maybe Cloud is just that pretty of a girl. Oh, please, there's like more porn of Final Fantasy VII than like anything else on the earth. Of course there's a fanfic here. Let's see. Okay, so you have to eat at the restaurant and say like it was okay, which gets you the pharmacy ticket. Get the digestive medicine, go talk to the materia keeper guy and says he wants to go to the inn. So you go to the inn, and you choose the very expensive one, go back and give him the sauce for the diamond tiara. Then use the cologne or the what do you call it? The pharmacy ticket that you got, and to get the digestive medicine in the item shop. And then you give that to the person in the bathroom. And then when you choose the dress, you want the two bottom options, which is soft and shimmer, I believe. But it's the two bottom options. And then you got to win the mini game, the squatty mini game. And I think that's it. You don't need to get the lingerie or anything, but you can if you want to make sure. But that's a long bit to guarantee that you get up there, you know? And you have to be successful in picking all the perfect options for all of that. It's not about a reward. There's encounters that you fight. You have to fight some of the gangsters there if you don't pick the right options, and those fights are pretty rough. It's also just faster, right? Exactly. Hey, fun fact about this boss, and I don't know why it works this way, but he'll start off by waving, doing the sewer wave behind him, which gives him back attack damage versus me taking front row damage, which is halved. But if you started off by bolting him, and he's supposed to swap. He's supposed to swap who he, the way the wave comes back and forth, right? So we get back attack damage next time. But for whatever reason, if you hit him with a bolt, it resets it, so the next sewer wave will be from the back again. So now his sewer wave will be a back attack against him again, giving him back attack damage versus very low for me. Yeah, you can do the double fight glitch, double boss fight glitch. See, there's the reverse sewer wave where we're gonna take back attack damage this time. The fight in Remake is like one of my, I wouldn't say it's my least favorite. I would just say it's one of my biggest trouble fights. It's very difficult, for me anyway. I always struggle with it. So any boss where there's random encounters in the same room as the boss, you can get the double boss glitch. But it has to be, you basically have to time it right when you're about to get an encounter. And Schizo is another one that you can do that with. Famously, I know Schizo is possible because I literally did it in a speedrun because I goofed up my step route. And in the speedrun, when you fight Schizo, you're burning like almost all the rest of your resources, to the point where like you're using like, what do you call it? Your hero drink, the one hero drink that you get, you have to use that there. And if you don't have a hero drink, you don't have very many ethers or anything, you just out of resources. And it's basically just rip if you get that glitch there, which I did during a speedrun. That was rip. It's probably a clip of it, honestly. Honestly, even casually having to do Schizo twice is kind of detrimental, kind of deadly. I would say casually in the Fiesta, this is probably my least favorite part of the game because all the enemies are obnoxious and just do not die very easily, especially the ghosts. Although there is a steal from something that's actually pretty decent. I'm not going to really try for it, but I'll at least throw out a couple steals on the enemies in the train graveyard. Doo-doo-doo. want to say it's a Tifa weapon, which admittedly I will be using Tifa pretty much the entirety of the game. Wait, this way. Yeah, it's the land of dead trains, which means you know Sabin's been here. Was Master Mysterious strat? Master, or what do you call him? The magic pots, and then stealing elixirs from Tonberries, basically. It's the only thing that we can do, really. Oops, he went away, so the steel's gonna go to nothing. Or maybe not. Well, whatever it might have been, I didn't get anything, so whatever. Wasn't this lead down? God frickin' damn it. I'm lost. Oh, right, not this way. This, nope, this way. Ah, yep, I went the wrong way. I thought that was an ether, because I got confused by the E. I get lost here a little bit, because I, don't remember the way, obviously. Usually that's what happens when people are lost, they don't remember the way. Oh, nice, Alan, that's awesome. That's one of my favorite tracks from the game. Oh, an ether is actually a great steal. They'll sell for 750, plus they'll just keep me alive. Definitely a few things like that in this game for sure, Arrow. Like, there's also the whole press select to show you all the exits, which is kind of huge because a lot of the ways to go are a little unintuitive. But they were trying something new with this game with the whole pre-rendered backgrounds. And I think they wanted to make it feel like a more realistic lived-in environment, which admittedly they did, you know, wonderfully for the PlayStation era of games. Oh, did they? Oh, wow, I didn't know that. I know they added the weapons. Well, I know they added Ruby and Emerald weapon for this one. And Diamond has a fight, yeah. Just a regular boss fight, though. Ghost Hand, I got the item. Oh. That's not what I thought it was. Okay. Why did I think the ghost hand was a Tifa weapon? Tifa definitely throws hands. She's gonna be throwing hands real good later on in the game. Hi, Potion. Hello. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for the new Elden Ring game, and I'm definitely for the Witcher 4 game for sure. Definitely, those are pretty awesome. Okami 2 is awesome. There's a lot of cool stuff. The awards themselves can take a long walk off a short pier, though. Don't know. Chat named them. Chat named all the characters. They reserve the names well in advance. He does have legs. Your powers of observation are second to none, I think, actually. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm really surprised with how soon Rebirth PC is coming out. I would like to pick it up and be able to play full FPS, full visuals on PC and just go ham with it. And that'd be nice. That'd be nice. The mods don't bother me. Go freaking make your Tifa porn mods, man. I'm here for it, honestly. You know, you want to do that, more power to you. I'm more concerned about them being potential PC issues. Like with FF16, there was a series of graphics cards that were having significant issues with it. I don't want the game to fail, man. I want it to fucking blow up because Rebirth Project or Remake Project is one of the greatest achievements in gaming history. It's phenomenal. How many times as we were growing up were we like, oh man, could you imagine like a multi-game epic kind of thing coming together and it all being good? And it's never been done. It's never been done. And it has almost been done with Remake. It's so close, it just needs to stick the landing. Wedge is not about to stick the landing, by the way. See what Wedge did here? That is not how you stick the landing. Wedge, you failed at sticking the landing, bro. He landed and he's stuck. He's a state now. You didn't play FF7 as a kid and did not think Rebirth was that impressive. The game was kind of boring after about halfway. It felt samey for a lot of the game. Different folks, different strokes. God damn it. Look, you got your opinion, I got my opinion. My opinion comes not only from a source of like being a fan of the original game and everything, it comes also from somebody that's very interested in game design and game design philosophy and, you know, game structure and all that. And so for me, it nailed every aspect of game design. You know, gameplay was fluid and smooth and beautiful. OST is gorgeous, story was amazing, you know, all these things they excelled at. And so yeah, I'm going to be influenced by my history with Final Fantasy 7 specifically and Final Fantasy games. But I feel like I was able to temper that enough to give an objective analysis of Rebirth. But you know, maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it's complete hogwash. I don't know. Really? True. True, there is a bit of open world fatigue for some folk. Absolutely agree that that's a factor. You know, like I said, I have my opinion, you got your opinion, and Audio Blood, I respect your opinion, dude. You know, you're free to enjoy a game any way you want, as long as it's a single-player game. You're not cheating in online competitive games, you know what I mean? And thousands of people dead. Bloop. For me, all the open world aspects of it, first off, are optional, so you never had to do them. Second, I think they were all really, really well done. Like, every new minigame you got, every new little bit of content, even like the same content, like, you know, the little monster challenges or whatever, all felt special and unique because of how the enemies were designed differently to be, you know, executing said challenge or whatever. So for me, everything felt familiar yet fresh as you're going through. And I 100% the game. I platinum trophied Rebirth. And I never really felt the fatigue of, oh, this crap again kind of thing. It always felt like something new and exciting that I had to overcome in order to do whatever challenge was in front of me. Fun fact, if you want to do a solo Cloud run, you have to get Meteor Rain here, because he will pyramid solo Cloud and you will die, and that'll be the end of your run. So the only way to beat Reno here is to farm Meteor Rain in Midgar. In frickin' Midgar. Honestly, I prefer open world personally. I want to feel immersed in my game. I want to feel like I'm a part of the world that I'm in. So that open worldness is very good at immersion. And, you know, obviously you need a couple other steps beyond that to really nail it home. But yeah. I don't think so, Ellie. I think it's because of the outcry that people said there was too many minigames or whatever. I think they were like, fine, okay, you guys thought there was too many minigames? Sure, we'll do less next time, you know? I think it was more about what, like, some of the more vocal, annoying people were espousing. Sorry, that seems like it's attacking, because it is. You're still here? Well, happy to have you, Ruby. Sorry, that was a low blow, and I obviously don't mean I'm just kidding, but still. Get on it, Barrett. Let's go, baby. I think all the mini games in Rebirth were done phenomenally. They're really, really well thought out and balanced and designed, and they were all really fun, and they were all mostly optional. So if it wasn't your cup, then you know you could just not do them. Cinematography here is amazing, like seeing the shaking plate from like a house window and everything, seeing it come down from the perspective of the people down below, all really good. And then of course, as it zooms out to inside the Shinra Tower, with right here with the president just listening to opera music, you know, indifferent to the destruction of an entire section of the city. Just really, really strong from a cinematic perspective. And this is in '97 in a video game, man. Nobody had ever done this at this point. Just amazing. Brilliant for its time, really, honestly. But again, you know, video games didn't have a whole lot of cinematic quality to them just yet. Yeah. Obviously, for like new players, they didn't quite know what was going on there. Oh, is that so? Oh, well, that explains a lot. I imagine they just hired like professional like filmmakers to help with the you know, camera angles and cinematography of it. Correct. Yeah. Not. I mean, it's expanded in a lot more in Remake about like how they're doing it, why they're doing it, and they're kind of placing blame on Avalanche for it. But basically, they're just like, you know what? Avalanche is being a little thorn in our side, so we're just gonna destroy this entire section of the city because that's where their base is. So thousands and thousands of people dead or displaced just to get rid of their little rebel faction because they want to continue being a fascist, late-stage capitalist authoritarian. I mean, it's a fucking power company that has their own private military that basically rules the world. You know? Yeah, exactly. It's about the bottom line. That's it. They don't care about anything else. All right, we gotta go talk first, and then we can go back and get our sense materia. Oh, Sephiroth, you think you're an ancient, you cutie pie. What a cutie patootie thinking he's something that he's not. Wow, donate well. I mean, at this point, Arian, absolutely. Ah, great. Hell House. I always get a freaking Hell House. I guess that's the encounter seed, right? Yo, what's up, Yami? What's going on, buddy? The only good thing about Hell House is it doesn't really do any damage usually. It just has a lot of HP. True, Vax. True. Cloud does drip Riz. He has so much Riz, OMG, like a lot of it and stuff, word or whatever. It's like Skibbity Riz or something like that, totally. That's a thing, right? No cap? Nilium's on it too. If anybody the age to actually use that kind of language came in and realized that I was 42 years old, they'd probably just like shit themselves and like go into a comatose state. Camera started basically at the beginning of this year, around February or something like that. Yeah. So we've barely been using it. Barely been using it. She's having issues. She's having issues. Oh, of course, yeah. If you have kids, it's your responsibility as a parent to make them cringe regularly. Absolutely. I think that should be plenty of grenades to even do regular encounters too. I mean, there's a difference between like, I don't know if these are referencing like memes and stuff that are like relevant to the generation. So like fires and missiles was relevant to a YouTube video. You could just link it and be like, oh, fires and missiles. You know, we all relate to that. We can all very easily understand it. I don't know if those kinds of things actually have a similar relatable piece of media to understand it. Oh, take it easy, Fox. But yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta get away from Twitch, you gotta do your thing, you gotta take care of your kids, whatever, dude. It's all gravy, yummy. I'm glad you're taking care of you. And if you ever find time to hang out with us ever again, I mean, I'd love to always have you here, you know? So, I mean, hey, don't worry about it. You take some time for yourself, come back, whatever. It's all gravy. At the end of the day, we're gonna be here for as long as we possibly can. Still doing the fiesta, still doing stuff after the fiesta, whatever we got going on, we're gonna be doing it. That's the hardest part about a teenager is that like they're starting to understand, they're starting to become more self-aware, and they're starting to learn things, and so they think that they're right all the time. Skibidi Toilet is a show? Like not just a random YouTube video, it's a whole ass show? Alright, well, I know what I'm not watching. Okay. Fair enough. Look, I like weird humor. A lot of it. You know, Ren and Stimpy was pretty funny. I like the crazy weird animes like what's the one? Excel Saga, you know, stuff like that. I'm all for it, but there is a line on weird, and I feel like as each new generation comes in, it's like they have to be more weird to prove that they're better or more extreme or whatever than the previous one. Yeah, Happy Tree Friends, that's some weird ass shit, right? Salad fingers. I like to lick rusty spoons. That's pretty fucking weird. Never heard of Magical Trevor. Final Fantasy 7 or FF10? I don't know. FF10 has like a really special place in my heart, but so does FF7. It's kind of impossible to say which one I prefer. I have really, really fond memories of this, and obviously, like with the Remake Project, you're getting even more out of this game. And it affects how you view OG, obviously, and then FF10 just has one of the best stories in video games ever. Like, how do you choose, you know? Ganbate, Cloud Sun. Ganbate. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Yep, that song means it's time to wrap it up. Oh, I'm actually pretty tired. We actually managed to finish FF6, and we got pretty all right into FF7. Like, that's a good chunk of Midgar. All we really have is the final little stretch of Midgar, and we'll be in the game proper. But that is it for the evening. Tomorrow is the last day that I will stream until I have my normal days off. So tomorrow's Friday. I will stream on Friday. And then my days off are Saturday and Sunday for the Fiesta. So Seven will obviously be back. He's going to be finishing up FF5 and then getting into FF6. And then as I have my days off for Saturday and Sunday, he will easily get into FF7 in that time. So we're going to be having our timers lined up and everything, and you'll be seeing just how close we are in this Final Fantasy Fiesta. So make sure to check out the website if you want to see the splits, fffiesta.com. But otherwise, just thanks for hanging out. It was a great time. Thanks for sharing all the Game Awards stuff with us and just keeping the conversation awesome. It was a good night, good times. Really appreciate you having me here, and thank you for all the bits and donations and subs and resubs and sub gifts. You guys are rocking it. Thank you so much for all the love and support. You guys are amazing. Thank you. And I think I'm just gonna wrap it up without a raid tonight. I'm pretty tired, and I'm not really seeing a comfortable raid target I could go to right now. So, oh, you know what? No, we got Eagle Falcon going. I like Eagle Falcon, and I don't get a chance to raid him very often. So. Let me see if he's... Yeah, he's doing FF14, so that's kind of adjacent, right? So let's go raid Eagle Falcon, who's playing FF14. And just go say hey. Just like that. He's got a good radio presence, kind of voice kind of thing going on, and he does little tech podcasts and stuff. But I'm in FF14. It's still Final Fantasy, so go enjoy Eagle Falcon. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. With more Final Fantasy 7, and of course, don't forget SevenSins going live in about 6 or 8 hours with FF5 as he catches up to me. So don't forget to don't miss any of the Fiesta if you can. We got VODs just in case though. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.